Alright, and I'm live. Here we go. Back again. Live and still alive. Mr. Tapscott. Still fucking alive. Whoops. Yeah. I said the other day that I wasn't going to do this anymore. Like, that I wasn't going to mess around with the mic while I was actually live. But I just did it. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Let me just optimize my lighting rig as well. Okay, that's much better, isn't it? The other optimization that I'll flag is that I had a bit of feedback that not audio feedback, not the ringing in your ears, although I do have that. Sorry, already this is confusing. This is already confusing. Because I did have feedback, but not like guitar fit, like not that type of feedback from the audio. Anyway, I want to have a bit of music playing in the background while I broadcast, just to give it a bit of ambiance in the, so there wasn't like the dead silence. It was just like, there's still a little bit of life in the background between me talking shit. When I pause to take a breath or scratch my head or anything like that, I just wanted to make sure that there was something happening in the background, so it wasn't like that crushing silence, like, ooh, it's too ominous. It's too spooky. But that's okay. So what I tried to do is I put the music on the, I'm not going to say her name because she'll hear it, she'll spark up like, what? But the Amazon ALEX, yeah, which I've got back there. Because usually back in my, when I was in my apartment in Potts Point, I had the Google Home Mini, and I really liked it. It was good. And I set it up and I had all the lighting all set up, and I had it set up so that Google would recognize if I was approaching it, it would turn the lights on automatically, and I had all the little like when I'd wake up, I'd say like, good morning, and it would like read the news to me. And I loved it. It was great. It was a great setup. Great time. It was a good time in my life back then. The good old days. Before the dark times. Before the empire. Anyway, so I wanted to have a bit of music playing while I did these broadcasts. Or live streams or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't give a shit. Call it whatever you want. Stream of consciousness. Streaming. I don't know. So I wanted to have a bit of music playing, so I put it on the thing back there, the Echo Dot. But it was like freaking out the microphone because the microphone was like, well, hang on, where's the main sound source? And so it's kind of like they made the sound a little bit screwed up. So instead I put the music back at the front. So I've got the JBL clip right there. See that? So JBL is a very trustworthy brand, by the way. Amazon is a trustworthy brand. So that's where the music's coming from today. I don't know if you can hear that. Look, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's worse. But that's okay. It doesn't matter. If it is better, good. We've made an improvement. If it's worse, that's fine too. You haven't lost anything by trying, And I think the more, as I do more and more of these live streams, I'll start to kind of like improve my processes and workflows. And it'll be good. It'll be better for everyone. And so just little improvements here or there. So I feel like, for example, just that one on there. So it's learn as we go. That's how I'm kind of like looking at this. I'm learning as I go. Because the best way sometimes to do something is to just get stuck straight into it, All right, we've got a viewer. Fantastic. And it's a good guy as well. So what I'm anticipating eventually is what's going to happen. So this is what normally happens. So this is what happens everywhere else in my life. I'll go do a thing, and then not long after I'm there, weirdos turn up to harass me. So if I go shopping at a certain supermarket, I can go maybe twice before all these like nerds like start coming out of the woodwork and like following me around. And I mentioned nerds yesterday. I mentioned the type of nerds that would follow me around. And I've had 2 nerd strikes today. I call them nerd strikes. It's like in June. It's sort of like a reference to June because you know how they always go, oh, worm sign, like when they're harvesting the spice. It's like worm sign on the north side, 100 meters, 200 meters, worm strike incoming. It's like, I call it nerd sign. Sometimes it's like, nerd spotted. Fuck, the nerds have found us. Fuck. So if I find a bar that I like, or a spot on the beach, or something like that, like I can maybe go there once, and then I have to like change my pattern because if I keep going to that same, because I had a routine when I lived in Potts Point, and I was a professional creative writer there. So I'd go to a cafe every morning around the same time, do the Wordle on my mobile, and if I tried to do that now, I would get nerds turning up, like dickheads. It's never the cool people. The cool people never turn up. It's just the fuckwits. And so that happened to me twice today and it gets me every time. It gives me it gives me the heebie-jeebies, like real creepy feeling. It's like that combination between like, ugh. It's that feeling. It's like a combination of like nails down a chalkboard and something really disgusting. So like the first alcohol you've ever gotten drunk on. So if you've ever been drunk to the point that you've puked on ouzo, like especially when you're a teenager, and then you smell ouzo again, it gives you that, ugh, and it's like, it felt like that. So I was there, and someone came up on my blind spot, and I turned around, and they were just there. I was like, ugh, disgusting. Fucking nerds. Anyway, so I'm anticipating that that's what's going to happen to these videos. So, all right, we've got 2 people now. Cool. So we've got 2 audience members, and you're cool too. So you're a cool person. I'm not going to name names because, you know, obviously security is to the bottom. But what I'm anticipating is going to happen with these videos is nerds are going to start coming in. If I start scheduling them or doing them regularly, or like people know, you know, they're observing the channel. It's not a secret that I'm broadcasting live right now. I've gone live. That's what it means, you know. So I'm anticipating that eventually fuckwits are going to start seeping in to these video audiences. And I had the first couple yesterday, so that was Emperor Naruhito. I strongly suspect it was Emperor Naruhito of Japan. He was watching the video yesterday as I was shooting it. And a couple of his associates or henchmen or goons, whatever you want to call them. I don't know. Employees. Not really. Because they probably don't work for money. You know, he probably doesn't even pay them. He's probably says, I'll pay you, like, don't worry, you just have to, it's like an A1. Like, look, once you're training, you know, you're an intern. This is an internship. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is a henchman internship. This is a hired goon internship. So, you know, I don't want to say internment because that's possibly, you know, offensive to the Japanese. Internment is pretty close to internment camp. They had some bad experiences with internment camps during World War II. So, anyway, I don't know if Naruhito feels personally responsible for that. I did see a headline actually today. It was the French news. I can't remember what it's called, but there's that German news network, but they've got news in it's like DD something. But they've got an outlet in France. They do like French, like France, or a French version of the German show. So it's German media operating out of France, that makes sense. You know, just like those Ford factories in World War II, they had a factory in France and they had a factory in Germany, both working for the Nazi Party. You know, but this news organization is definitely not Nazis because, well, never say never. I mean, mostly the Nazis aren't in power in Germany, at least. Like, you can't, like, I mean, and that's not. There are Nazis in Australia, so it's not like I'm saying Australia's better than Germany because you've got Nazis and we don't have Nazis. We've definitely got Nazis here. Definitely. Anyway, on an unrelated note, Adelaide Football Club beat Collingwood Football Club last night. Speaking of Nazis, just reminded me of, like, you know, because Adelaide hate Nazis. That's why. That's the leap there. So Adelaide beat Collingwood. The Collingwood Magpies from Collingwood, Victoria, in Melbourne. Collingwood in Melbourne, Victoria. Adelaide hate Nazis, but what made me think of Nazis when I thought about that football game, the association between Adelaide Crows playing playing the Collingwood Magpies, and then immediately it was like, okay, footy match, and then bang, Nazis jumped in. Oh, no, I was already talking about Nazis, and it was the other way around, sorry. So when we were talking about Nazis, and I thought, the footy game, Adelaide beat Collingwood. It's because Adelaide Crows hate Nazis. And not for any other reason, no. Where was Romper Stomper set? Because that was the thing I read in the, one of the things David Stratton did in his very storied career, aside from being surveilled by ASIO for a period, was that when Romper Stomper was released, he refused to give it a rating. Like, he refused to review it. Or something, no. Did he refuse to review it, or he just gave it a really bad review? One of the two. And then the director threw a glass of white wine in his face at a film festival. So, yeah. Anyway, so I think Romper Stomper was set in Victoria somewhere. I don't think it was Collingwood, though. It looks like Collingwood. Wherever it was set probably wouldn't actually be that far from Collingwood. I don't think it's based on a true story. I don't think Romper Stomper is based on true events. Like, I don't think Russell Crowe's character existed in real life. Maybe thematically it's thematically based, like just the broader theme of Nazi, Victoria, Melbourne, northern, western suburbs. Maybe that's kind of thematic, like it's sort of true, you know. Like if you made a generic show, a generic movie about bushrangers, and you called the bushranger like Ass Blaster Bill or whatever, you know, it's thematically bushrangers existed in Victoria. Ass Blaster Bill didn't exist, so maybe that's kind of the same thing. So thematically, Nazis exist, skinheads exist in Melbourne, Victoria, but that specific Nazi that Russell Crowe played, that's not based on a true character or true events, you know. Inspired by true events, maybe that's it. Anyway, what was I here to talk about? And what was I originally talking about? I was just talking about... See how it happens? Like, shit just spins out of control. Yeah. So anyway, I was talking about good products, actually. Yeah, so the JBL, the clip. The little clip speaker. So JBL is a very trustworthy brand. I trust JBL brand. I'd like to call out another brand specifically. So I also bought my gaming controller from Big W. Big W is a trustworthy brand. I trust Big W as a brand. As a retailer, I trust them, you know. And they stock Laser brand, right? And so this wired Xbox controller for PC was $25. I think a brand new Xbox controller for Xbox by Microsoft will set you back. Like, you can spend $150, $200 on a controller if you want to. This one was $25. I haven't used it. I haven't really smashed it yet. I was gonna I'm downloading Mortal Kombat 11, so I'm gonna give it a real good workout. It feels right. Oh, D-pad. Okay. It all comes when you're playing Mortal Kombat. It all comes. Whoops. When you're playing Mortal Kombat, it all comes down to the D-pad. Just like DCAM would recommend. No. D-pad is in no way associated with DCAM. Not affiliated. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So anyway, cool. Laser brand. Here's another laser product I got. It's my gaming mechanical keyboard. It's like 20. Actually, no, sorry. This one's Anko brand. This one's from. This is Anko brand. So hopefully you can see that there. Oops, I accidentally hit the mic. The mic is actually laser. It's good. $20. $20 for this microphone. Fine. That's good. It's a good mic. It's a good mic. I'm just trying to get the little green dots to react there. Mechanical keyboard works. Does what I need it to. Hang on. Let's get that. Get that right. Testing. Okay. It does what I need it to do. It's a keyboard. You know. These are cool as well. They light up. They're all psychedelic. Not sure what the brand was, but these were $20, and they're perfect. Surround sound gaming headset. $20. That was from Big W as well. This T-shirt is All Good brand from Big W. It was like $15 or something. So, you know, I guess what I'm trying to say, like, you know, if you don't need to spend a lot of money these days. I think a lot of electronics, like some things are worth spending up. So I spent up on the phone. I didn't spend up on my dentistry, but I got some dentistry done, you know. Light globes. It seems weird, but like honestly, it's worth shopping around. So, because as I sort of said yesterday, like a light globe is actually like electronic. And look, you know, we've got smart bulbs now. You've got light globes that connect to the internet. So some light globes. So it is worth shopping around because like not every brand of light globe is actually the same. So Philips light globes is a brand that I trust. Nick Tapscott endorses Philips light globes. Because you never know. Like are those other ones, those other shitty ones, like if they can be repurposed. You know, you can connect an app to a light globe, you can connect Bluetooth to a light globe sometimes. But as I was saying the other day, like if it's got energy coming into it, if it's got power in it, it can almost certainly be hacked. So most electronic devices these days have some kind, like even if it's a simple thing. If it's got a microchip in it, which almost everything does, if it's electronic, it can have software installed on it, and it can be repurposed. There was a case in the 50s actually, like of let's see if I can find it. I'll share my screen actually. Oh, there we go. Share screen. So that's a tab, new tab. That's got to be the one. Share. All right, cool. Here we go. Moscow Embassy bug. U.S. Embassy Moscow bugs. The thing. I think that's probably it. Yeah, that's it. The thing listening to us. The Great Seal bug. Okay, let's see if I can find this on YouTube. So this one. This is actually quite scary. I mean, it's scary good. Like, okay, that one goes for 5 minutes. That's 8 minutes. I just want like the little quick one. There you go.
Evening missed the Soviet stem Harry S.
Weeks later,
Great Sea.
Okay, basically the point is though that wow, look at all this trash it makes you wade through before. Just like me, this is what I do to you. See the title of the video, fucking Barack Obama, and I was taking to give us a technical explanation. That's annoying. There it is. Okay.
Open it up. And here is the clandestine listening device.
Yeah.
You can see the antenna in the area, and it was right under the beak of the eagle. I might add that it's really quite an interesting device.
For weeks, the Soviets whipped up a furor, rebuked the U.S. for being so audacious.
Pun intended.
But Lodge wanted to prove that what the Americans were doing was no different than what the Soviets were doing.
If it should ever be accepted
Okay.
that the Soviet Union...
To cut a long story short, that bug specifically... It was kind of groundbreaking because the reason they couldn't find it, so they swept for bugs, like the American embassy stuff swept the embassy for bugs. continuously. But they never found that one. I can't remember how they found it, but they found it like accidentally or something. But it had been there in reporting intelligence. It was in the ambassador's office. It was like the one place in an embassy you don't want to have a bug. But they had a bug. The Soviets had a bug there in that Great Seal. And the reason that bug specifically couldn't be found, so they swept the area for bugs, it never showed up. The reason was because it didn't have a power source. All it had was an antenna. That's it. And then all that the Soviets had to do, they'd park a van outside the embassy, which happens, like you're in Moscow. It's their turf. They can do that. They can park a van there. You have no. If you're the United States, you have no jurisdiction. You can't go out the front of your embassy and go, "Excuse me, can you please move your van?" You can't do that. So all the Soviets had to do was park a van out the front of the embassy, and just sort of have a rough guess of where the ambassador's office was, and obviously they had blueprints. Like they'd been in the fucking embassy. They had cleaning stuff in there. They knew what it looked like, and then point a radio wave at the bug, and then the antenna would pick up the radio wave, and that would generate enough electricity to power the fucking microscopic listening device, and then that recorded everything. So that was in the fucking 50s or 60s. And so now we've got shit like this. Like supercomputers. You could run the entirety of NASA off that, easily. And this, it's just a remote control for the heater. It's the heater that I bought from Aldi. I trust Aldi, by the way. That's a trustworthy brand. Aldi is a trustworthy supermarket. Yeah. So the other day, someone asked, or yesterday during our live Q&A, someone asked what supermarket I go to, and I kind of felt guilty overnight because I should have said Aldi because I like Aldi. I do like Aldi. I recommend Aldi. Nick Tapscott endorses Aldi. I've got Aldi SIM cards in my phones. In my Mossad, both in one, I've got a Mossad SIM card. No, sorry, that's not true. I've got an Aldi SIM card in my Mossad phone. And I've got an Aldi SIM card in my MSS phone. And also 3PL. I just wish China, this is feedback for you. I know it's, feedback for China. It's a shorter thing. It's quite a mouthful to say all three of them because they want me to say all three agencies at the same time because it's not specifically MSS. MSS is only domestic, basically. So that's China's FBI. And while I do work with them because I'm international in Australia, it's actually more accurate to say PLA Intelligence Bureau. But just that. So to say all three Chinese agencies that I collaborate with. So it's MSS, 3PLA, PLA Intelligence Bureau. So every time I mention that, I have to rattle off the entire thing. So we need to get maybe China, you and I can work together to come up with a suitable acronym for, all of your intelligence agencies. And I can just say that. It's China State Security or whatever the fuck. I don't want to say China SS, but okay. Food delivery. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Bit of laughter out there. That's good. That's good laughter. Yeah. So anyway, Aldi. I trust that brand. I trust Aldi. And on that note, I need to get a tasty beverage to wash. That was a Pulp Fiction reference, by the way. Yeah, just give me one moment. By the way, if anyone's wondering, that was just a little bit of pasta salad. There you go. Delivered to my desk by my housemates. Yeah. So I think that they're not technically nerds, but that's kind of what this stuff does. So if you do a thing, you'll attract it's like the same as if you've got a newscaster on the street and they're coming to you live, the scene of the fire where 17 people died. There's that, hey! There's that guy in the background. That's kind of what it is. Yeah. Fuck her right in the pussy. Do you remember that? Who remembers that? Yeah. Anyway. You might want to Google it. I don't know. You might want to blast from the past YouTube's greatest hits. Fuck her right in the pussy. One moment, please. Okay, so the reason I showed you the can is so that you know that I'm not smashing tinnies. Oh, I am. It's sort of like a one of those e-cigarettes. So it's like a fake. So it gives me this gives me the tactile pleasure of smashing a tinny, but not the actual beer that's in the can. So this is sort of my like weaning myself. Like while I'm live on camera, I've been advised it's probably better if I don't drink on camera. Nah, just fucking me. I didn't have a shot just then. I didn't. No, I've been advised not to drink on camera for sponsorship purposes. So this is I really want to. I do. I will admit. I'd love to drink on camera. Fucking love it. So this is what I'm drinking instead. This Sunkist. Fuck. Butterfingers. I tell you. Fuck. And then I say I'm not going to do it, and then I do it. I'm my own worst enemy. Honestly. See, that feels like I was cracking a beer. It's just like, yeah. Okay. That's good. That's better. It's thirsty work, just talking shit, honestly. Okay, I'm going to do a quick crowd check. All right, 17. That's great. For 27 minutes in, that's pretty good. Considering that I don't advertise, I didn't promote this time. I didn't say I'm going to be live at this time. I just sort of like jumped on and started doing it. And this is kind of why I talk shit for so long. So I can sort of like start the broadcast, and then like people start coming in, and then I kind of get to the meaty stuff, because I have titled the episode Barack Obama and Michelle Obama. So I will talk about them, both of them individually, soon. Pretty soon. For now, I just wanted to give you a few updates. We spoke about wanted to say what my favorite supermarket is. Aldi. Okay? It's Aldi. It is. I was just put on the spot yesterday. I had to think about it overnight, and then I kind of like had one of those moments like, fuck. The shower thoughts. I was like, damn it, I fucked up. I should have said Aldi. Aldi. I like Aldi. We get along. Yeah. Do I work for Aldi? A question combined with a Simpsons reference. Yeah. No, I'm just in love with you. There you go. That's the retort. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Well, no. We're just good friends. I'm just good friends with Aldi. I like to be inside Aldi in the salami section. Ew. Yeah, no, it is gross. It is. Yeah. Just don't think about that next time you go to Aldi. Don't think about slapping a raw chicken like you're slapping a booty. Don't think about me when you do it. Just don't think about it's like, don't think about one of my ass cheeks and slapping a chicken when you next time you're in Aldi. Don't do it. Don't do it. See, what if it was beer? Can you imagine? Fuck. No, well, like the thing I have, because like I've mentioned before that I have a team. I have a team behind me. And I have associations with various governments and government agencies and law enforcement agencies, specifically, but mostly the Australian Federal Police. Predominantly, that's the better word. Predominantly the Australian Federal Police, but also Mossad, and also now I have to do the whole thing like MSF, 3PLA, and the PLA Intelligence Bureau. And I'm happy to there's plenty of other. There's crossover all over the place, like MI5, MI6, FBI, Mexican state police. Most police forces around the world are happy to work with me now. That's great. Cool. So it's sort of like they're a friendly. My associations, my team, my organisation. So I'm almost a corporation now. Tapscott has friendly relationships with certain corporations and organisations. So the ones that I've just listed, they've been vetted. So they're brands that my people have told me they've vetted them. They've gone through and they go, you can trust these brands. You can buy a product from these brands and it won't fuck you over. This product won't fuck you over. It won't spy on you necessarily. It could be used for spying, but if someone tries to use it for spying, they'll be caught immediately, and then we can fuck them up. Not literally bash them, but maybe they'll be bashed when they go to jail. We won't do that. I don't know, but we can very legally counter them. There's a nice word. What was the PR term we used? Proactive pacifism. We can proactively pacify them. Let's put it that way. If someone tries to hack any of the things that I just showed you, and they try it all the time. We can. My super nerds who work with me, they said no. They're flat. No, we work for you. Okay, cool. Yeah, my super nerds who work for me, my team, can proactively pacify hackers who try and hack into my stuff, including the computer that I'm on right now. So, yeah. Those brands that I've just listed, they're brands that my people, my team, have recommended to me. They said, look, we've vetted them. We trust them. So that's Amazon. The Amazon Alexa. We've got JBL audio. So that's the speaker. JBL do good work. Recommend JBL. Laser from Big W. Big W is a good retailer. Anything that you buy from Big W, you can be assured of its quality. Let's put it that way. HMD Pulse. So that's the Mossad phone. So I don't know if there's any glaring exclusions there. If I've got to I hope I'm not by excluding. Because originally I had an Optus fan, originally I had an Optus phone, but I took it out. I took the Optus SIM out and I replaced it with an Audi SIM. I trust Audi. So I don't know what conclusions you want to draw from that. That I replaced an Optus SIM with an Audi SIM, and I trust Audi. And I'm rattling off a list of brands and corporations that I trust. And I'm saying very clearly, I trust Audi. I do. I had an Optus device. I took the Optus SIM out of that device. I put an Audi SIM in. I trust Audi. So I'm not telling you to draw any conclusions. I don't want, I can. I just don't want to. I don't want to tell you the conclusion that you should draw from that. From me saying, using in the same sentence, Optus and Audi, and then just saying that I only trust, and then only saying that I trust Audi. Yeah, anyway. You draw your own conclusions. Philips light bulbs. Yeah, I want you to reach your own conclusions. That's what I want. Tom Ford. I spoke about them yesterday. Tom Ford's a good brand. You can trust Tom Ford. Laser. Yeah, Laser brand. Anko brand. Yeah. I don't know. use your own discretion with Anko, I think, because you can get it at Kmart, so it's sort of like a grey. It's almost like a no man's land Anko stuff. Like it works for me because I've got my affiliations, I've got my associations. You might not have them, so Anko might not work as well for you as it does for me. Yeah, Harvey Norman, that's another good retailer. I trust Harvey Norman. Okay. Another thing that like people have been asking me about, and just before, like I mentioned before about the gaming headset, and it's because Microsoft. That's right. Yeah, I trust Microsoft, and so I actually want to give a shout out because the Microsoft Game Pass is incredible on PC. So I'm not going to show you that, but it's $14 a month. It's like Spotify. Spotify, I trust them. I trust Spotify. You can trust Spotify. And on Microsoft Game Pass, so it's $14 a month. I got it for $1 today. So I got 2 weeks of Game Pass for $1, which is pretty good. And so when I got my PC, my MSI laptop, and MSI, you can trust them as well, with an NVIDIA chip in it. NVIDIA, very trustworthy brand. NVIDIA is very trustworthy. So it's got an NVIDIA. It's an MSI laptop with an NVIDIA chip in it. Both trustworthy. Obviously, that's a Windows PC, so it's got it's not Apple. So good. Anyway, my Windows PC has an NVIDIA chip. It's an MSI thing, and it had Game Pass installed on it it came with complimentary Game Pass, and so that just expired like last week, and I'm still on a budget, so I was like, I better renew that Game Pass. I better renew it. And I went to do that today, and it was only $1. It's like, do you want it for $1 for 2 weeks? But yes. So that was pretty good. I got it for $1. And because I had Ubisoft, I wanted to keep playing my Ubisoft games. So that's Assassin's Creed, The Division. I was saying the other day when I was talking about China about how like I saw the Battlefield 6 trailer, and it looked. I have to admit, it looked really cool, and I have sunk a lot of time. I have sunk a lot of time into the Battlefield series, and it's not like wasted time. Battlefield 3 was amazing. Like that blew my mind. That game, I love that game. Battlefield 4 was just more of the good stuff. It was like, great. Why change? Why fuck with a good thing? You know what I mean? Like, you've got the formula. You nailed it. And then they kind of like did, I don't know, Battlefield 1, I don't know. Yeah, it was, yeah, got a bit. And then they had Battlefield 5, and that was World War II again. And it got a bit, I don't know, the gameplay got a bit samey. It just like didn't hit that same kind of like, that same peak that Battlefield 3 had. But they're all on the Game Pass. You can get those on Game Pass. So I downloaded Assassin's Creed, and you got to, if you want to play these fucking games, right? Because they're from Ubisoft. And if you want to play these Ubisoft games, you have to download the Ubisoft installer. Am I saying it right? Is it Ubisoft or Ubisoft? Okay, it is Ubisoft. Okay, fuck. I'm such a boomer. So you hit 45, and then suddenly you're typing with one finger, and like, oh yeah, you're all awkward and stuff. She's like, why? Like, things are hard for no reason. Like, this should be easy. Like, what's the thing with the guy again? Anyway, it's Ubisoft. So, I actually felt like when I said Ubisoft, like I heard that in the monitors. But that's okay. You have to install the fucking Ubisoft launcher. So if you want to play Assassin's Creed, you first have to download the Ubisoft launcher. And so that's like then it's like it organizes your Ubisoft games on your PC for you. And so it's like, no, you don't just have like a PC. Now you've got a PC within a PC. And that PC within the PC is where your Ubisoft games are. We're not letting any of that fucking trash, like EA games in our little sector. Like, this is your Ubisoft library. And then it's encouraging you to like, sign up for Ubisoft, like be a Ubisoft Ubinob member or whatever the fuck it's called. Sign up to an extra thing. And then you got to do that, and then it's like, give us your phone number, and then you got to do 2-factor authentication. Like, I just want to play some fucking games. Anyway, so I was playing The Division. I downloaded the Ubisoft launcher onto my MSI laptop with Windows and GeForce GTX. The other thing that the computer came with was Norton antivirus. Yeah, so Norton's a very trustworthy brand. I trust them. Okay, what was the founder? Like John, was it McAfee? Did McAfee do Norton, or was that something else? Anyway, yeah. So I've got Norton PC security for gamers. So I've got that. And who knows? I don't fucking know what they do. I can't program a computer. I don't know how these guys operate. I don't know how hackers operate. I don't know how to hack a computer. But it does happen though, right? Like we're all victims of hacking. Like every time one of these big hacks happens, like Qantas gets hacked, Optus gets hacked, Telstra gets hacked, Medicare gets hacked, the New South Wales Corrections gets hacked. Yeah, the prison system gets hacked. So all of these big hacks are happening, and it's like, fuck, like, how do they? I don't know. I don't get it. But like, you use your personal details. Like they're like, oh yeah, your personal details have been stolen. But it's like, well. They used to have a phone book, like they just publish that. Your phone number would be in it. They'd publish your phone number in a book. Like your name and address and your phone number would be in a book, and they'd deliver that book. They'd hand it out. They'd hand it out for free. And then you could use it to steal, if you're 13 years old, if you wanted to steal a car, you could use it as a booster stick. You could do that. Not that I've never done that, no. And that's not a recommendation either. I'm not saying, that's not a suggestion. So it's a good thing they stopped phone books, because otherwise. And that's why car crime has gone down. Car thefts have gone, oh, haven't they? Oh, fuck, like, yeah. Can you imagine how bad it would be, like all the youth today, like stealing cars, like if they still had phone books? It'd be fucked. What a nightmare world. What a nightmare world. Yeah, anyway, I don't know how these hacks work, and I don't know how to stop these hackers. But that's why I get the professionals to do it. That's why I have the professionals at Norton Antivirus. They do it for me. I've downloaded a thing onto my computer. Yeah. So anyway, Ubisoft. Speaking of hackers. Speaking of dodgy, fucking unscrupulous hackers. Scheming, slimy, unscrupulous hackers. Let's talk about Ubisoft. So I downloaded the Ubisoft launcher, and I just wanted to play fucking Assassin's Creed. And I was playing The Division, and I have to say, The Division is great. It's very playable. Like, I hanker for it. Like, it's got the perfect balance of shooting. Sometimes I just want to pick up, like, really thinky games. Like, if I'm doing a lot of computer work, it's like, man, like, I need a break. Like, I don't want to play, like, another thinking game. Like, I don't want to play, like, I don't want to spend 8 hours on Skyrim or Total War. Like, God, decision making. It's giving me a headache. Like, I came here to relax. It's the opposite. So The Division was great because you could just run around, like, you wouldn't have to think too much. It's just like, shoot. Just like, I need a better gun. Here's one. Bang, bang. How can I make this gun better? Put a fucking 6 scope on it. Machine gun, M60, shotgun. That was my combo. You'd want to have, like, a fucking machine gun with a scope on it for long range outdoor engagement. And then when you get in more to the close quarter, that's when you pull out your combat shotgun with the combat stabilizing grip. So it's like, instead of racking it like the traditional, like, cut, you'd rack it more like that. So you'd hold it with 2 handles, like, cut. Like, yeah, much easier. That action's much smoother. Anyway, that was The Division 2. So you could play that, but that was a Ubisoft game. Not Ubisoft. Not Ubermensch. They're not, yeah. I don't know. I can't spend, I don't know everyone that works at Ubisoft. It's kind of like Collingwood. I don't know everyone that's ever been to Collingwood. I can't say definitively that no one that's a Nazi has ever been to Collingwood. You know, I can't say that anyone who plays for the Magpies, but anyone who plays, like, because Collingwood Football Club is in Collingwood, and I can't say that anyone who barracks for Collingwood or plays for Collingwood You can't say, I don't know. I don't know who they're associated with. I don't know who each individual, like, maybe I do. Like, no, of course not. I don't have each of these individuals under surveillance. I don't have, like, I mean, I don't think I do, but who knows? Who knows what's happening in the background? Who knows? Well, let's just leave that ambiguous. Maybe we don't need to know. Maybe we don't need to know who's under surveillance for the Collingwood Football Club with suspected ties to Melbourne's Nazi movement. Maybe we don't need to know. Anyway, Ubisoft. Speaking of Nazis, no. I'm not saying they're Nazis. The Nazi thing keeps coming back. Fuck, like why? Because Battlefield, you fight Nazis. Okay, so Division. Battlefield's not an Ubisoft game. All right. Okay. Conceded. I have to concede that. Can't argue that. I can't argue that. Battlefield is not an Ubisoft game. Therefore, any comparisons drawn between Nazis and Ubisoft, potentially unfair. But anyway, so the fact that I'm talking about Ubisoft and Nazis in the same sentence, that's just a coincidence. I'm not. No. I did not say that. That's fucking your words, man. Like, no, I'm not saying that Ubisoft are Nazis. Definitely not saying that. I'm just saying. I mean, what's the difference? How do you define a Nazi, though? Like, do they need to carry a card? Because there's got to be grades, right? Like, anyway, and how would you know? Because you'd have to screen everyone that works at Ubisoft, and then screen everyone that they know. So, how many people is that? You'd have to because like out of all of them. Like, I mean, if even one of them had a connection to, like, a practicing Nazi with, like, convictions for hate crimes and things like that, then you could say safely, if just one of them, just one employee from Ubisoft had a connection to a Nazi, then you could say that Ubisoft has a connection. Ubisoft employees have connections to Nazis. You could say that. But you need to have, like, evidence to back that up before you could say that. Before you can definitively say that Ubisoft, the corporation, employees have connections to Nazis. But yeah. But how would you know? Because you'd have to go employee by employee and see who they associate with. And then because I mean, how many people does each employee associate with? And then what level? Like, are they just like, they had to be with someone, they didn't know they were a Nazi. They talked about hate crimes together. They talked about how much they dislike people of colour. You know, I don't know. They were caught with a body. I don't know. No, I mean, that's never happened. But, you know, as far as I know, it's never happened. For some reason, caps lock is on. I'm just going to turn it off. Oops. See, it's funny because I raised my voice a little bit there, and I had the caps lock on. Man, I'm parched. Fuck, thirsty word. I'm just trying to talk about fucking Division. I keep sidetracked. Fucking Nazis. This is like pictures of a bird yesterday. Now, I'm not drawing any... No, I'm not. I'm not drawing any parallels between pictures of a bird and Nazis. I'm not. Just because I talk about them both in the same sentence doesn't mean they're connected in any way, necessarily. Can you imagine if this was alcohol? Fuck, I'd never get anything done. Ubisoft, fuck. Ubisoft. Ubisoft. I uninstalled the launcher, basically. That's the end of the story. I'll say the end of the story because I don't even fucking get it. I deleted it. I fucking got rid of it. Yeah. I just uninstalled it. It's like, nah, like this is too much work. I tried to play your fucking games. I tried to play your Division. Your Division's great, but there are cunts in there. You know what I mean? Like they're not I think they're not screening the people who play the Division well enough. Because when you're in there, because it's one of those, it's like almost like a massive multiplayer online game. So people can be in there, and like I was saying before about nerds, like whatever I do, like if I do it more than once, like nerds will fucking gravitate towards me. So I'm in there playing the fucking game, and some dickhead, like, some nerds there. Like, fucking, why are you here? Just trying to play this fucking game. Just trying to relax, man. Trying to get away from you, and here you are. And it's like it presents this vision of a future where World War III. It's like post World War III, and then you're on the street, like sort of like scavenging, you know. But it gave me that same kind of sick feeling as I had when I watched the trailer for Battlefield 6, because it's sort of like, is this an ad for World War III? It's a Ubisoft game, and I'm asking. I'm not saying it is. I'm asking if it is. So anyone who works at Ubisoft, is that what it is? Yep. Stream froze a little bit there. Is that what it is? Is it an ad for World War III? Is it to sort of like soften people up and go like, you know what's cool? Shooting people on the street in a post-apocalyptic nightmare world where, you know, water's scarce. There's water scarcity. That's the thing. You have to run around on the street trying to find water because there's no running water. You get ammo. You get missions. You got to assassinate people. This guy you know, you've got an earpiece in. So basically, like, your character is running around and you've got this earpiece in. It's like, we found out that there's a faction leader he's hiding in the museum. You got to go take him out. You got to go take him out. And so you run down there and it's like, there he is. Like, you don't ask questions. You don't investigate or anything. You know, it's just like, there he is. He's the bad guy. Shoot him. And you shoot him. You shoot him dead. You shoot a lot of people dead using high-powered weaponry. And that's cool. I mean, it's a fun game. I liked playing it. I did like playing it. I have to admit, it was interesting to play. I liked it. Yeah. I want to play it right now. I want to end this video right now and play that fucking game. But I'm not going to, because I uninstalled the Ubisoft launcher because it was taking up too much fucking space on my computer. Like, and too much bullshit. It was too much horseshit to fucking... Anyway, the good news is that because I've installed the Ubisoft launcher, not to be confused with Ubermensch, which is that's a Nazi thing. So it's not Ubersoft. It's not Nazi Ubermensch soft. It's not Wolfenstein, which is a fantastic game. That's actually a good game, and that's trustworthy. ID Software, they're trustworthy. You can play Doom. That's a trustworthy game. Anyway, Ubisoft. Because I've installed the Ubisoft launcher on my very trustworthy MSI laptop with NVIDIA chips. I've also got the NVIDIA app on the computer, and that automatically keeps the video drivers up to date. Now, I've downloaded like a bunch of other Ubisoft games. I had them all on there at the same time. So and also Norton, which I trust. I trust Norton. I don't trust Ubisoft. It's a bit buggy. Like I just said, there's a lot of nerds on there. I don't know. I haven't checked them. Like it's not that someone's gone out of their way and said, well, I don't want to lie. Someone has said that. I heard a rumor. I don't want to spread rumors about Ubisoft, but I'm just saying I trust Norton. I'm not saying it. I'm trying to dance around. I don't want to overtly say that I don't trust Ubisoft. I don't want to overtly say that. Anyway, it's good that I had the launcher and I had a few games there. So I had Assassin's Creed, I had The Division. I think I tried something else as well. Like I had another one on there at the same time. But I had all three of them. I had the constantly updating information. And I had them all on my computer, which is recommended to me by Mossad. And I don't know, like, do Mossad have an investment in fighting Nazis? I don't know. Does Israel traditionally take a very dim view of Nazis? Probably. Yeah. I'd say so. I'd say so. So I had them all on my computer at the same time, and I gave it a bit of a gave the computer I had them on there for a little while. It was good. I enjoyed our time together, Ubisoft. I will say that I enjoyed our time together. I can't lie. I don't know if it was good for you as it was for me. I don't know if you will be as satisfied with our interactions as I am. Because I'm satisfied. My team are fucking in the back. Just like, yes. So they're satisfied. I'm satisfied. My team's satisfied. And that's Mossad. I've had the Mossad phone plugged into the computer. I've got the AFP phone. See, it's plugged in. So that's going straight to the computer. That's the AFP phone. And I've also got intermittently I plug in the MSS phone. Sorry, MSS 3PLA Intelligence Bureau phone. I plug that into the computer as well. So I've had them all plugged in to my computer, which is an MSI computer running Windows, which is trustworthy. So MSI is trustworthy, Windows is trustworthy, NVIDIA is trustworthy. Not with Norton running at the same time, while you've been on while I've had your product installed on my computer. I've had that. All of those things have been true. That's all happened. And now that I think we're done. I think I'm being told, yeah, no, we can move on from Ubisoft, Nick. So I've uninstalled it, and that's it's in the past now. Ubisoft is in the past now. For me. I'm not saying for any. I don't know. Anyway. Fucking hell, nearly an hour, and I haven't even started talking about what I wanted to start talking about. Fuck. What am I like? This, yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah, so someone's saying that this is like a fucking rambling. This is like being awake for 3 days on pingers, and this is the morning of the third day. Yeah, it's exactly like that. It's like shit talking. Yeah, shit talking in a music festival. So can you imagine, if this was like a can? Yeah. I'm not even high. I feel like we might need a break. I might need a break. Ah. Ooh. Anyway, the end of the story is thank you, Ubisoft. Thank you. We've got everything. We've got everything we need now. Thank you. Thank you so much for everything that you do. You've been great sports. Anyway, I've got a few. If you need recommendations about how to navigate Centrelink, I don't know if they've got Centrelink where you are, which is, hang on, it's just coming through. The United States, Silicon Valley. I don't know what unemployment's like there. Anyway, if you're facing some kind of career crisis, I don't know. I can recommend. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an employment guru. I don't know. I have been unemployed a lot. Have lost a lot of jobs. I've gotten a lot of jobs and I lost a lot of jobs. So I do have a lot of experience job hunting. So maybe I am a guru. Who knows? Maybe you want to get away from fucking the tech world. Maybe you want to get away from fucking computer programming for a while. Go and do something with your hands. I don't know. Yes, you could masturbate. You could do that with your hands. That's true. Doing that for money, I don't know. OnlyFans, that's an option. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. That's something with your hands. Jerking off. I jerk off. I don't do it for money. I do it for free. Well, I was trying to get paid. to jerk off. And Michelle at ASD, I was like, I watched you jerk off in the shower. I was like, well, you should fucking pay me for that. No. I don't jerk off in the shower. Well, I do. I do jerk off in the shower for free. But if I find out that someone's watching on a hidden camera, I expect to be like, you should pay me for that. Okay, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a quick break. The stream's not gonna. I'm just gonna share my screen and put a video on. Okay, let's see if this works. I hope this works for everyone. I'm just gonna. Take a Google break. Fade that one out. Hang on. Here we go. This is going to take us a little bit of coordination. Fuck. See, it's hard. Okay, that's actually good for you. Here we go. We can't mention a music festival without paying a visit to a good friend of the channel. Like it's a magic trick, like hey, you know, just POV, yeah, POV, you are a magic trick, yeah. Don't you love how no one understands what POV means? It's like POV, you're eating dinner. It's just like that's not the point of view of eating dinner. That's you filming someone else. Like that's POV, you're filming someone eating. Fuck. Do you remember what I was saying the other day about like American Beauty with the bag, and it's just so beautiful. It's like that, but I was just like, it's so funny. Like, why are you all so stupid? No, not you. Okay. Not you. You. But no. I'm only joking. Yeah. Okay. We gotta do a quick crowd check. 85 people in the crowd today. Right now, 85, 86. Okay, that's good. Okay, look, just as a bit of a palate cleanser. Sorry. Excuse me. Fuck. See what I mean? Once I get on one, I'm incapacitated. The Joker. This is the Joker. Wait. What you're seeing now is the Joker. I'll tell that. No, that's a funny anecdote. I will. Like, there is a. Okay, we're gonna do a Q&A. I don't have my. I'm just coming to you live on YouTube today. Ooh, warning! We've detected a video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be. It's made me click off. Now I've got to go to avoid restrictions. Well, I think that's only. I'll only get the. I think it's saying like that's a copyright strike for streaming Aldous Harding, but I don't think like. I think Aldous Harding needs to complain, and I don't think she will. Yeah, I've got a feeling. See how it is. Okay, she's watching. That's great. Okay, she doesn't mind that I've pointed that out. Yeah. 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 Okay, we're gonna do a Q&A. I don't have like I'm just coming to the normal, just on the normal YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm just the problem. As much as I love talking to Aldous Harding, I just have to remind her politely that there's a lot of I'm sort of in front of a lot of people, so it makes it poor viewing for everyone in the audience. If I'm just interacting with you specifically, no one else can hear what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Or what you're saying, and only I can hear it. So we can do a one-on-one later. I promise. I will set one up just for you. I promise. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay, great. Okay, great. Okay. I can't believe I just told off Aldous Harding. She hates it. Fuck now. She's gonna kill me. Yeah, she's like, never show your fucking face in New Zealand, you dog. Yeah, exactly. Fuck it. Where am I gonna go now? I've already obviously ruined Australia. That was my last. It was like fuck. The last place in the world I could possibly go, New Zealand. Absolute last resort. I can't go there either. See how I managed to turn that around into like a diss against New Zealand. That's what it's like. That's what I'm like. Yeah. Okay. I don't. What I was trying to say was, see, fuck. That was what the break was supposed to be, for me to compose myself. I fucked it up. Thanks a lot, New Zealand. Thanks a lot. Again, it's always you. It's always fucking New Zealand. Anyway. I don't have my fancy buttons. That's on the expensive streaming thing. And today I'm just coming to you live and alive, on YouTube streaming. So it's just straight up YouTube Studio. Maybe they've got fancy buttons. Maybe they've got a super that I can stick up that says Q&A. But let's just imagine. Okay, here's an exercise using your mind's eye. Imagine Q&A has just popped. I'll just get some hand signs or something. I'll just write on my hair like Q&A. Anyway, Q&A. Let's do a Q&A. Q&A for let's do it for 20 minutes. Why not? Why the fuck not? You know? Yeah, we're at an hour 10. We'll go to when we get to an hour 30, we'll stop doing Q&A. So hit me with your questions. Okay, straight off the bat. What have I been smoking? I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe it's because I don't know. I had a big kamikaze energy drink. I don't know what's in those. There's heaps of weird shit in that. It could be fucking anything. Do you know what beta aniline is? It says what it's got on it on the can. But who knows what any of that shit does? It could do fucking anything. I don't know. It might be because it's Sunday and I haven't had. I didn't get blackout wasted last night, which is what I usually do if it was a Saturday. So maybe I've just got extra fucking. My body's just like, hey, whoa, you know, we've prepared for you to be blackout, recovering from a blackout hangover last night. Instead, you didn't do that. So we've got all this excess fucking, juju beans fucking to give you. So now that I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you. It's like, well, we jam it somewhere. I'm starting to get all the endorphin spikes or something. I don't know. That could be it. But no, I haven't been smoking anything. But someone nailed it earlier. They said, this is what it's like, day 3. Have I been to a festival with you? Sir? Yes, but I probably don't remember you. Oh, you want to tag as friends. Okay. Yes, this is exactly what it's like. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm like at a festival. I just keep bumping speed and then, stay awake for 3 days and then I'm like this. This is like 9 in the morning on the 2nd or 3rd day, and I'm drinking and cracking tinnies, and it's like, fucking Nazis. Yeah, and now I'm trying to find a way to monetize that. I don't know. I failed at monetizing jerking off in the shower. I tried. I tried so hard. Michelle, just give me some fucking money. You've been watching me jerk off in the shower. Come on, it's got to be worth $2. Nah. No way was she paying for that. No, that's free. She reserves the right to get that for free. That's a perk. That's a job perk for her. Yeah, so no, I'm not high. I'm just in a giggly mood, I guess. Yeah. Seriously. I think that that doesn't mean fuck. I realized as soon as I did that, fuck, people are gonna think I've been doing coke. No, I haven't. I can't. Yeah, I mean, my lawyers are freaking out. They're not freaking out. They're just saying don't talk about that. See, now I'm gonna go on a thing about lawyers. No, they're not freaking out. They're just saying don't necessarily endorse certain substances. Some substances you just got to kind of skirt around it. But openly endorsing consumption of certain substances might scare off potential sponsors. That's all they're saying. That's all they're just flagging it. So no, I'm not high on cocaine. Not right now. No. What I was about to say was that, and seriously, being serious, I think that I'm getting as I kind of get more familiar with this format, I'm getting kind of my confidence is growing on camera, and now you're seeing me blossom. So, before I was just a timid flower bud, gingerly stepping onto the stage towards the light, and now I'm blooming. I'm blossoming. Maybe it's that flower, the corpse flower, that makes you want to puke. Maybe it's a beautiful rose. Aldous Harding just disadvantaged me to New Zealand because of that, because of what I just said then. And that's fair. It's reasonable. It's not working out, she says. It's not working out. Okay, that's good. And that's why I love her, because swift but decisive. And it's like, okay, yes, I deserve to be disinvited, not just to New Zealand. But crap like that, that was terrible. Okay, that's all right. Look, it's all right. No, it wasn't that bad. Okay, cool. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Because I was counting on coming to New Zealand. I was really like pinning so many hopes on coming to New Zealand. It would be so devastating for me. Never. I'm not being sarcastic. No, of course not. No. Who wouldn't want to go to New Zealand? Okay. Let's take a question from someone who's not out of hiding. How many people are watching right now, and how do I know? Because, like I explained, so this is part of the Space Magic. So, I kind of explained this yesterday. Being told 95 people. So the audience is steadily increasing, which is great. That's good. That's what we want. How many Kiwis do we have? We've actually got only 3. Why would a New Zealander not want to watch me? I don't know. Kiwi friendly, I guess. Maybe there's only 3 people left there. I don't know. That's not true. That's not true. Maybe they don't have the internet there. That's not true either. Yeah, they're all too busy plotting my murder. Fair. It would be. That's not murder. That's killing. That's normal. That's justifiable. Yeah, justifiable homicide. That's what that is. How do I know? So, as I was explaining yesterday, and that's fine. Like, that's not an indictment of you, sir, that you don't know this. I'm happy to explain it again. It's fine. So, in the same way, like, the way you hear sound is vibrations will occur in the air, and it will stimulate your eardrum, which in turn will send those signals via electricity, like electrical impulses through the nerve to your brain, where your brain will unpack that data and interpret it. So it's like, woof, woof, okay, that's a dog. And your brain goes like, vibration detected. It's a dog, like, cool. Or if you know the dog, it's like, that's Steve-O's dog, my neighbor. That's my neighbor's dog, and it'll have all those, it'll pull up the files. Like, what's this particular fucking vibration coming through? Pull up the files. Well, that's Steve-O's dog because it's a lower pitch bark. It's a lower pitch bark. Karen's dog, that's a high pitch bark. So this is definitely Steve-O's dog. And that's what your brain does when it gets detects the little fluctuations in the air, in the vibrations in the air. My ears, however, don't need necessarily to hear to detect vibrations in the air using the power of space magic, which is a whole other thing. Space magic is that's a whole series of videos. So I'm probably going to put those behind a paywall, unfortunately, because I feel I don't want poor people to know. I don't want poor people to know about that. No, I'm joking. That's terrible. No, of course. No. The power of space magic is that's the nerve that's being stimulated. So I have a team who monitor these things for me, and they're kind of like communicating me via space magic, because maybe they have spooky powers as well. I don't know. Well, I do know, but yeah, I definitely know. But sort of they do. So using space magic, they're monitoring these things, and then they're sort of like stimulating that nerve in my ear without the need for air vibrations, and I could kind of like. So someone asks a question, they hear it, and then they go, oh, okay, this is the question that's being asked, and I can hear it. I can hear it in there. I just don't. I'm not getting vibrations there. So that's how I know. So I can query it. So how many people do we have? 96 now. Nope, 97, and that's what happens. So I get the response. So yeah, it's just like having an earpiece, but it's not electronic. It's not electronic. It's space magic and flesh and blood, and DNA. Yeah. Does that satisfy your curiosity? So yes, okay, great. Thank you, I appreciate that. They just said, thank you for your answer. It was a good answer. Cool. Feedback's good. Yeah. Why do I hate pictures of a bird? Oh no, because we just got rid of the Joker. But he's going to arc up again if I explain fucking pictures of a bird. Again, look, I'm happy to explain it again but it's going to chew up a lot of time, that's all. Because pictures of a bird, again, that's a whole fucking thing. That's a whole fucking thing. And so it comes down to like what I mean when I say pictures of a bird. So the example I used yesterday is like, if someone has like a fucking someone has a flag with a swastika on it, and I go, I don't like that. I'm not saying I hate flags. It's not the flag. It's not the concept of flags that I don't like. It's not the concept of pictures on flags that I don't like. It's what that flag fucking represents, which is Nazis. Like, I fucking hate Nazis. Like, fuck. And so, like, when I say pictures of a bird, I actually mean the act of pictures of a bird. And so I called it pictures. I named it Pictures of a Bird. Copyright Nick Tapscott. Pictures of a bird. Because, like, originally it was like, look, your task. So I was like, oh, you're in the military now. All right, okay, cool. Well, give me the gun. And they're like, no. First, you're gonna have to walk around store to store, and you're gonna have to find us in like you're gonna have to go to all these horrible smelling fucking incense stores and like bullshit gift shops, like those really frilly ones and everything's pink and frilly and like you're getting assaulted. Like fucking like I don't want to say candles because there are some good candle stores out there. You know who you are. You're getting assaulted, your sentries are getting assaulted, and there are fucking dickheads that work in there, and they're like, you need to find the one key item, and more often than not, it was a picture of a bird. It would be like a fucking tea towel with a picture of a bird on it, or a postcard, or a coaster or something with a bird on it. And it's like, hey, you found it. Cool, congratulations. I'm like, I thought I was in the fucking military. Like, where's the, like, You need to shoot the sniper. You need to shoot the sniper rifle with, like, here's the sniper rifle. Shoot down the helicopter. Like that's what I was like. Here's the grenade launcher. Fuck yeah, that's what I thought. And they're like, no, instead you're going to find pictures of a bird. And so I'm like, I fucking hate pictures of a fucking bird. And it turns out there's a whole subculture of cunts who are like, no, pictures of a bird is our whole thing. That's what we do. That's what we do. I don't know if anyone's seen the Telstra ad where the guy's walking around and it's like whistling and he's like islands in the stream like do 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 and he's like got the little bird next to him. That's me fucking doing pictures of it because that's what I did. I made up a song. I'm so fucking sick of doing pictures of fucking birds. So like going into a department store in Perth. I'm a homeless guy. I'm a homeless man in Perth. They're like, should I be focusing on getting a home? And like, no. Go to the department store and find the fucking picture of a bird. And so I was like, fuck, dude, what the fuck. And I had to do it. Because it was part of my cover. Like, I had to go undercover and then go into jail. And so I could bring down the pictures of a bird. Ironically, I did. It does pay off for me because now I get to literally fight them. It's like, cause back then I just wanted to fight them. And now I can. I'm fucking actually fighting them. So, which is fucking fantastic. So the song was like, pictures of a bird. That is what we do. Walk around what was it? Smash your big TV. Throw away your car. Walk around in the fucking shop until you find the picture of a bird. Yeah. And so then that's the song that ended up in that Telstra ad. So that was me like hanging shit on pictures of a bird because I'd sing that out loud. It's like, oh, your fucking picture, like, and then people started, and I'm not doing fucking pictures of a bird. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not going to your fucking, I don't give a fuck. You gift shop, your souvenir shop, whatever the fuck. Fuck you. Like, I'm a homeless man. I'll go to the library and I'm watching fucking YouTube videos. Like oh no, but you have to do it. You owe me. You owe it to me to come to my shop and walk around until you find the fucking picture. You need to come out of your way. You need to catch a train for free to Subiaco, where there's a good chance at any point a ticket inspector will stop you and say, where's your ticket? And then you have to fucking explain it. They'll give you a fine. But you have no money. You have no fucking money. You sleep on a dirty carpet next to cockroaches in Perth. Like, you're a homeless man. but you still owe mouse. You need to catch a fucking train to Subiaco and come to our bookshop specifically, and then walk around in our bookshop and find the book about a bird. And if you don't do it, it's because you're a cunt. And then if you do it, we'll say, we'll help you. And it's like, okay, cool, great. I need help. I need help. I do need help. I'm homeless. I need a place to sleep. I need cash. I need alcohol. I need a beer. I need a fucking beer. It's hot. Walking around doing fucking pictures of a bird. I haven't had a beer in 3 months, or 3 weeks. Give me any of those things. Like, nah, no fucking way. Like, what did you mean by help them? How are you going to help me? How are you going to help me? And they'd get all smug about it. And they'll be like, and if it wasn't like the first thing I spotted, it'd go straight to it, like, slow, brand new, slow, and they'd start using the dog shit can at me, and I'm like, fuck you. Like, fuck you. I fucking trashed my apartment in Elizabeth Bay, flew to another city with no money, one-way ticket, no money, threw my car away, literally, like, abandoned it, threw my $2,000 phone into a river. I threw an iPhone into the Swan River just to walk into your shop, and then you whip around and go, like, slow, fuck you, you pictures of a bird piece of shit. I'm going to fucking... Yes, I'm just been cleared by my legal team. I'm going to fucking hold you down and tattoo a picture of a fucking bird on your fucking face. And every time you look in the mirror, you can say, I found it. I found the fucking picture of a fucking bird. Fucking pictures of a bird. See? This, and now I'm triggered again. See? This is what pictures of a bird does. Fucking pictures of a bird. Take your picture of a fucking bird. Take your tea towel. Okay, I can't say that. I can't say what I was planning to say, but that's okay. Okay, like, we've got 3 minutes left. Does anyone have a non-bird related question? What do you like? That's a great question. But, like, just in general, like, I like Lamp. There you go. There's an Anchorman. I like Anchorman. Anchorman's good. So there's 2 things right there. I like Lamp. I like Anchorman. Do I like you? I don't know. Hang on. Let's do a quick background check. Okay, yes, I do. Yeah, okay. Madam, you've never murdered anyone. You've never enslaved anyone. These are qualities I appreciate in a person. How do I know I like you? Well, like I just explained before about space magic. You know, I've got, you know, spooky friends, and you know, I can, you know, space magic is the short answer. I know what you've done. I know it's creepy, but like, it's always been like this, and now it's just like there's a man. It's just like, you know, I've always known, but now I'm here in person. It's just like, hey, yeah, I'm the same. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same. You've always had someone watching you, all of you. You've always been being watched, always, by like benevolent spirits. We can say that. I can say that. They're benevolent spirits. They've got you back, unless you're a prick. Unless you're a cunt. Like, if you've done something really heinous, like, we're benevolent. You can all rest assured. This should be comforting for you. Yeah, guardian angels, that's a thing. That's a real thing, yes. And you, I mean, I don't know if you've got one specifically. Like, not everyone has, like, a personal bodyguard. But there are angels out there. Like, the spirits that watch you are benevolent, yeah. And so, like, yeah, we watch you. And, you know, we know if you've done good things. We know if you've done bad things. I know that you've never done anything bad. I know that you're good. I know that you're a good person. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, who cares? Kid. I don't want to say kids are overrated, but like, you know, because they are important and families are important. Being, if you have a kid, being nice to that kid is important. That's an important thing to do. And yes, it is admirable. It is admirable to be a good parent. You have to do that. But it's not like, a lot of people who are total trash have kids, and then their kids are trash as well. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's not a free ticket. Like, I've got a kid, so now I can exterminate. Like, how many kids, like, do you remember Downfall? And they're in the bunker, and it's like the architects of the Holocaust, and it's like they murder their own children with cyanide, and then they shoot themselves in the head, and it's like, just because you've got kids doesn't mean you can be just. It's not going to get you off the hook. Like the Soviets didn't roll through and they go, okay, so who gassed the Jews? You show of hands. All right, hang on. Sorry, who gassed the Jews and doesn't have kids? Okay, you're all those of you with children, you're free to go. You know, it doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. If you're a cunt, if you've got a kid, who cares? And if you've got kids and you're nice to them, cool. If you don't have kids, I don't give a shit. I don't have kids. I don't fucking have kids. Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. I don't care. Like, it's like if someone says, I don't have a dog. I was like, all right, it's fine. It's fine. The world keeps turning if you don't have a dog. Not having a dog isn't necessarily a bad thing. Having a dog, cool. You got a dog. You got kids. You don't have kids. Cool. I don't care. I don't care. There's plenty of people. It's not like a child. There's no shortage of children. There are plenty of kids. It's not a hard thing to do. It's not like, you know, it's not like, fuck, where are we ever going to find two adults who want to fuck? Like, it's not like it's not a concern for the planet right now. It's not like the Great Barrier Reef. It's like, if that goes, it's gone. It's not like that. You know, it's not like that. It's like someone's kid goes. I know this sounds fucking harsh, but plenty more where that came from. You know, like, I'm not advocating child murder. I'm not advocating, you know, infanticide. I'm not advocating that at all. Okay, because this is fun. So we're gonna stretch out Q&A for another half an hour. There you go. Isn't that fun? Isn't that nice? Fuck, can you imagine if I was drinking? Can you imagine? There's a sweet spot though. Like, I get funny and then I start to get like, hey, Nazis shit, and it just gets stupid. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm funny. I have a better time. But who fucking cares what I think, right? That's ironic. Okay, no, I know. Hey, yeah, I'm just fucking around. Hey, go fuck yourself. Yeah. Okay. I can repurpose that as a question. Statement from the audience, which is now at 113, I'm being told. 114 now. Cool. Is that it was a statement. It was like, I should repurpose this as a live show, and be a stand-up comedian. And I'm like, yeah, that's the plan. I just need to make sure that it's secure first. That's all. So, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm open to that for sure. Yeah, I really want to. But yeah, because of the nerds who fucking turn up. Can you imagine? If I put up a poster and said, I'll be here at this time. And it's not just my safety, it's the people, it's the cool people, the innocent people who turn up, if you're just some guy who wants to come and watch a night of comedy, and then someone sets off a fucking nail bomb or something, or someone's out the front, writing down names of who bought the ticket, or the tickets get hacked, and then, you know what I mean? And then, because even if it's non-fatal, even if you don't get targeted for assassination, even if you just get targeted for harassment, that's bad enough. It's fucking, I've been through it, man. It's fucked. It's really fucked. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a good question. What type of harassment? I think probably I'll just, because there's so much of it. I was thinking about a thing today, actually, that was really bad. Oh, that's right. Yeah, things breaking, things not working. So that's the thing. Your technology not working. So you try and do a thing on your phone, and then your password doesn't work. You know what I mean? And this is a perfect example. And I can talk about this. My lawyers are pushing me forward into doing this. Yes, talk about that. So trying to get Centrelink, I have to there's a thing called MyGov. And they've done this anyway to catch everyone. But then once I signed up, they did it to me. They tripled down on me. So trying to use MyGov, it's the web. So it's you sign up through a portal and you have to go to a website and there's download the app and then confirm your identity and then download all this extra shit. And then once I'm in there, it's just constantly breaking. Your password gets forgotten and things just don't work. And then it's we need you to activate two-factor authentication. And then you try and activate it and it's you forget your password. It's set a PIN and then you set it, and then it's like that's not the right PIN, and then your whole thing's cooked. And then in the meantime, the app that you've downloaded onto your phone is now hacking your phone. And so just shit like that. So like that's it seems like not much. It's like, well, who fucking cares? Like you get a bug on your computer. Computers break all the time. Who cares? But it's like when it's part of a bigger thing, and it's just like if you're at the end of your rope and then you can't like, or like what happened to me was like, dude, I'm fucking if this payment doesn't come through, I'm homeless. I'm a homeless man. I'm living on the street with no money. I really need this Centrelink payment, and it doesn't work. That's the worst thing that's ever happened to you, you know? Like, yeah. And so it's like it's the contributing factor. And so like if they kind of like if your bank card stops working, your PIN stops working, you can't get Centrelink because your phone stopped working. You can't log into your email, you can't get your emails, and it's like you can't use two-factor authentication. So it's like that's why it's part of the reason I have 3 phones is so that like if one of my phone numbers gets knocked out somehow, I've still got 2 left where I can say like, look, so if I try and log into the banking app, they can say, okay, we're going to give you a call. So even that, like when I had a new phone, like when I changed away from Optus to Audi, which is better, Audi. When I changed, like I went to do my Centrelinking, so it's like, have you made any income this week? Like you have to report your income. For those of us not in Australia, for those who are our audience that's not in Australia, you have to report your income. It's like, have you made any money this week? And we'll take it out of your unemployment benefit otherwise. And so I went to sign in, and it's like we just sent a two-factor authentication message to your phone number, and it was the phone number that I just disconnected. It was like, oh, I don't have that fucking phone anymore, and it's like I'm trying to fix it, and then I have to call them, and it's like I'm calling them, and in the end they're just like, well, you just have to like reinstall. And it's like you have to redo your entire MyGov account. You have to do everything again. Like and it's like there's a store visit. Like you have to go into the office and present in person, and then they link you, and you got to be on the phone on hold. And it's like all I did was change my phone number. That's all I did, and then I have to redo the whole thing. Yeah, so that's an example. But probably the worst one is the combination of the microwave weapons and the sound. Because it's like a form of psychological torture. So there's like the Havana syndrome microwave beams. And so I'm pretty sure they can do it. They can. Yeah, okay, I've just been told they can. They can do it with phone towers. So they can target you. So they can figure out where you are, like literally target you. So they know where you are because of your phone. If you've got your phone on you, they're like, okay, well, we'll just like shoot fucking radio waves at a certain frequency at that particular area. And then that'll stimulate certain parts of your brain and make your hearing super sensitive. And then they'll back that up with someone standing next to you, eating chips or sniffing, or coughing, and like because you're being targeted with the ray, and then like it's like a knitting needle getting jabbed in your fucking ear, or eating, like just making eating sounds, obnoxious eating sounds. And if you've watched my Ford video yesterday, you'll notice that I'm eating in that video, and that's because like we were doing it back to them. So in bad, because now the cat's out of the bag. They thought they were getting away with it, and I fucking hate it. That was the worst. That's the worst thing. It's torture. It really is, because if they just do it relentlessly, especially if you're homeless, wherever you are, if someone's sitting next to you like making a fucking fucked up noise to annoy you, you're just being annoyed constantly. People coughing, like coming up behind you and coughing, and it's like, ugh. Yeah. So that's probably the worst form of harassment, but that's kind of what I'm countering now with my devices, my Mossad and MSS/3PLA/ PLA Intelligence Bureau phone. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm going around popping all of these fucking networks by side, like joining, like signing them up, like scanning for Bluetooth, and like joining like free public Wi-Fi, and then my team is getting into those networks and then using those networks to like fuck up their bullshit fucking targeting systems that are doing the Havana syndrome stuff on people. And I'm feeling it right now. I'm almost, I'm just confirmed. Yeah, they're blasting me with something right now. They've got some kind of energy weapon pointed at me right now. And I just feel like kind of sick, a little bit of nausea, like I've got noise. That's kind of why I've got the noise cancelling headphones on. So these are noise cancelling, so it counteracts that. And a lot of this technology is now designed to sort of like that. My phone. it's been repurposed via software to sort of like counteract this stuff, but they're really like dialing it up to try and shut me the fuck up. But they're failing, so fuck them. Fuck them. Yeah. So that's 2 types of the harassment I receive. And they don't just do this to me; they do it to everyone. Yeah. It's just this impending sense of dread, like really. And I noticed today, actually, like I was watching like free-to-air TV commercials, and they're really unpleasant. They're just off-putting. And it's like I'm pretty sure they're doing it systematically now. They're trying to like make sure that everyone they're trying to spam the media buyers on television, so that when you watch free-to-air TV, like you've just got this constant sense of unease. And they can repurpose your TV. Like if you've got a smart TV, they can get into that and they can make it vibrate at certain frequencies to like jar you. So when you watch that ad and it like does something bad, and like, ugh. Yeah. So if you're feeling like that, like if you've gone to the movies. So Mike Stocklasa of Red Letter Media, shout out Mike. He because this is something that was happening to me. Like if I'd go to the movies, there'd be someone sitting behind me eating popcorn in a certain way. And it would just be like they just managed to do it at exactly the right pitch to annoy me. And then they'd double it up with like they'd use speakers or whatever to target me with this energy right at the same time. So you're like, and it's just at the point where like you want to get up and do something, but it's like then you're a psycho who's screaming at someone in the movie theater for eating popcorn. And then once you snap, then they've got you for that. And then like, the Karen's come out and he's like, oh, he threatened me, stalk, harass, intimidate, like he should go to jail, like, and then you're in cuffs again, you know. And so that's sort of their plan, just to make you like fuck up, and then you're back in prison. Yeah. So anyway, there's 2 examples. That's the question was, is that sort of like the targeting? Yeah, and the answer is yes. So if you kind of get if you're on their list, that's what they'll do to you. They'll do shit like that to sort of like control your behavior. Or if they suggest to you something like, someone might come up to you in the supermarket and go like, we heard you looking for a new car. Like, we recommend a Ford. And then if you go to the Holden dealership, someone will go like, you might get chased around by like a homeless guy, like a scary homeless guy will jump out at you at the park. And then if you still, if you don't take the hint and you go to the Ford dealership, if you don't go to the Ford dealership, if you go to the Holden, not that Holden's exist anymore, but if you go to the Toyota dealership instead of the Ford dealership, they'll start targeting you like that until you've kind of fallen into line. But the trick is there, and this, I can weave a bit of a PSA into this. Don't fucking let them. Just don't let them. Do what. Never let them. Never let them sway you. Do whatever you want to do. Because 99.9% of it is just like, it's psychological. They just like, they put this pressure on you, and to break the spell, you just have to tell them to fuck off. Like if someone does do that, like the trick is to find a way to do it. So I just counted them. Like I just followed someone. Like, and it was creepy. So someone was behind me in the movies. I went to see a movie. Sure enough, someone turns up, cops behind me. I start getting the So I just like, when the movie ended, I just like sat back and stared at it. And then I went and sat next to him and just kind of like let him know, like, no, I'm watching you personally because I know what you're doing. And then when he went to leave, I walked out behind him, like perfectly legal. Like I didn't follow, like I wasn't like following, like I wasn't right up close. I was just like walking in the same direction as him. And then when he got in his car, I wrote down his license plate. And he saw me do it, and it's just like, all right, I know what you did, basically. And I gave him the eyeball, like, I know what you did. You turned up to harass me. So you can, perfectly legal what I did, perfectly legal. License plates are there; they're public knowledge, like for stuff like that. So if like to identify, if someone needs to be identified, it's not illegal to write down someone's license plate at all, especially if you suspect. If anyone questions you, like if an authority figure or law enforcement questions you, you can just say straight up, it's like, I suspect that I was being harassed. Like I suspect that individual was committing an act with the intention to make my life harder. So I wrote down their license plate. And then you won't get in trouble. You won't get in trouble for that. Yeah, see, can I feel it right now? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm being fucking. See, I just had I lost my train of thought there for a second, but yeah, they're fucking really drilling me. Yeah, whatever they're doing, yeah, they're fucking pumping in. Yeah, there's something powerful going on. Okay, my team are working on it right now. That's great. Next question. See, that might actually be why I got the giggles before, because I was being fucking overstimulated by radiation, because that's what radiation is known to do. If you get irradiated really seriously, you'll be energized by it, and that might be what's happening now. They're trying to irradiate me, not seriously. I don't think they have the capacity to blast me with actual radioactive radiation, not plutonium radiation, but it's radio waves or microwaves. Maybe that's why I kind of got energized. Anyway, does that answer your question, sir? Yes, it does. Okay. We've got 15 minutes left of questions before I launch into my tirade about Barack Obama. I'm hoping that they heard that. That's there you go. There's a big pulse. Yeah, okay. So when I said the name Barack Obama out loud, yeah. And so obviously now all I can do is fucking trickle down. It's if whatever you do to me, I'm just gonna come at you 4 times harder. Yeah. Oh, bam. Wow. I could feel that. Yeah. Oh man, they're cranking it up today. All right. I am about to talk about Barack and Michelle Obama. So if you have any non-Barack and Michelle Obama related questions, I prefer those, because I'm about to go hard on them, very hard on them. And then I'm going to put this video on YouTube, and then I'm going to share it on Spotify. It's going to be on my podcast on Spotify. And then I'm also going to put it on my X account, and then I'm going to start building a mailing list. Yeah. So enjoy, Barack Obama. And he is watching. Yes. Fuck you. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hope himself is on the line. How are you, cunt? Okay, great. I'm just going to pretend you're not here and talk like you're not here. But it's going to be... I'm just going to have this smug smile the whole time, because I'm about to fucking pummel you. Not as badly as I pummeled Joe Biden. Captain Needy. Mr. Cancer of the Prick. How are you doing, Barack? Okay, let's say that. We're doing a Q&A. We're doing a Q&A. Is anyone aside from Barack Obama have a question for me? Well, yeah, no, a non-Barack Obama related question, because I'm about to do a whole Barack Obama thing. So let's use this. Ask me what's my favorite flower? Okay, thanks for asking. No one asked me that. No one wants to fucking know. It says Aldous Harding. Okay, great. Thank you, Aldous. Yes, that is indeed more of a statement than a question, but it's fine. I'm happy to drag your name through the fucking the public, the sphere of public attention. Yeah, yet again, because you're built for that. Okay, enough public flirting. She says. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I set the ground rules. Okay, I'm going to extend questions. Wait, I'm fucking around. It's good. This video will now be longer. The one that I'm doing about Barack Obama is now going to be a very long video. Much longer than it was before. Anyway, questions. Let's go. Hit me with your questions. Just any question, a regular question. Just not necessarily about Barack Obama. I know now that I've said Barack Obama, you're probably fixated on Barack Obama. Much like I am. Or he's fixated on me. Not as much as he's fixated on me. Anyway, I'm already launching into the Barack Obama thing. And he's logged off. Oh, what a fucking pussy. So what he's going to do now is he's going to get a staffer to watch it on his behalf. And just and then sugarcoat it for him. It's I better take the mean edges off. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he's just logged off. That's hilarious. What a little bitch. Where's your hope now? Why? Anyway, okay, I got to save all the Obama pummeling for the Obama segment. For now, I'm just going to do some Q&A. Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's get to know each other. Ask me a question. How bald am I? Bald enough that I'm not going to show you. Am I sensitive about it? Sure. I'm a vain man. I'm quite vain. I'm quite a vain man. Okay. Glasses question comes up at least once, so I'll do it. I'll normally I only do it once, but because this is going to be such a long video about Barack and Michelle Obama, I'll do it twice. So here's one. I take them off. Usually only take them off once a video. But here we go. Fuck. Like, see, the problem is that you can see me, but I can't see you because like I need these to see the screen. I get very bad. Like I'm long-sighted, so yeah, I need them. Are they special technology? Yes, they are. Apparently, I've been told. Yeah, they are. So these glasses, they're Tom Ford, but if you can see them, so they're designer glasses, and like they survived a year of custody, and that's the only damage they've sustained. See that there? See that there? And so that's what they should look like. So the only thing, like after a year of maximum security prison, these followed me in there. They were in there with me the whole way. They still are in this condition, and so that's technology. That's yeah. So they are special. Mossad, I'm being told. Mossad. This is Mossad technology, and they do a couple of other things, which I will keep under my hat for now. But mostly they're just really good glasses, and I actually, because they're prescription, I need them to see. So, and the best part about them is that they're multifocals, and which means that certain parts of the lens have different strengths of prescription. So they're great for driving because I need I'm long-sighted, so I need them to see shit up close. But they're also transition lenses, so if I go out in the sun, they automatically gloss over, and then they become sunglasses. So when I'm inside, they're regular glasses, they're seeing glasses, and when I'm outside, they're sunglasses. So it's great. That's great. Yeah. Okay. Does that satisfy your curiosity, madam? Yeah. Yes, it does. Is it okay to be gay? Yes. No. No, it's not. If I say you're fucking gay, that's not okay. Like you fucked something up. No, yes. It's okay. It's okay to bang dudes if you're a dude. It's okay to bang girls if you're a girl. Fine. I don't care. No one cares. As long as they're down for it. So obviously, like if you're over 18 and your partner is consenting and they're over 18, or like whatever the local law says, like if your minimum age of consent is 21, maybe it's like that. Like I'm not a lawyer. I'm just saying, like as long as it's legal and as long as there's consent, fine, go for it. Party, have orgies, swingers parties, whatever the fuck you want. Like Greek mythology, Roman mythology, Norse mythology, this one always fucks me up. Norse mythology, orgies constantly. Like they're all fucking each other. It's like a porno, and I mean they're all valid. That's valid, you know. So I think the thing about sex, like sex became sinful because of the Romans. So they're arseholes that we're fighting now. So the same cunts who fucking nailed Jesus Christ to a cross. Jesus Christ never says don't fuck. Jesus Christ never says don't be a gay dude. Like don't fuck dudes if you're a dude. And if he does say that, if that's in the Bible anywhere, where he says like if you're a dude, whatever you do, don't fuck a dude. That's someone's come in and edited it to make him say that. Because what they're actually sexual morality is kind of like the real morality of sex is like consent. That's the morality and respect, mutual respect. So as long as like you're not a cunt about it, and everyone knows, you should know. Like don't rape anyone. Don't be an asshole. Like don't be a fucking asshole. That's the morality of sex. But having lots of sex, like if you're a sexy person. If you're Hugh Hefner, fine. If that's the way you want to live, like if you want to live in a big mansion with a bunch of hot girls and you're a rich dude and you can pull that off and you're happy and they're happy, go for it. Fucking by all means, go for it. The real focus on the family, like that's like the bad guy thing. Like it's like you monogamy. If you're not monogamous, you're burn in hell. Like that's not us. That's not me. That's not me and my team. That's not Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ would never say that. Never. He would That's not Jesus' thing. Jesus was just like, Jesus is cool. Like, I'm great friends with Jesus. I love Jesus. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was. We'll say that. We'll say that for later. Yeah. I do owe here's a bit of foreshadowing. I do owe Jesus an apology. I do owe Jesus an apology. Lucky for me, though, Jesus is very forgiving. So I'm going to apologize to Jesus later in the video. I will apologize to Jesus. But no, for now, yeah, Jesus wants you to party. Jesus is very, very, very lovely. You know, just be nice. You know, have sex, be nice. Yeah, be gay if you want. If you want to have a boyfriend and your boyfriend wants you to be their boyfriend, cool, great, go for it. Yeah. No one cares. Like there, yeah, and I have addressed this on other videos before. Okay, so Barack Obama is very angry. I'm being told. Good. That's kind of the point. I have said this on other videos before. So there's one line from the Old Testament that a lot of the wowsers like to latch onto, which is, "Man should not lay with man in the way he lay with women." But that's actually been misinterpreted. So excuse me, I'm just gonna. So what that actually refers to, it means literally. It doesn't say sex, because also in the Old Testament it talks about fucking all the time. Like specifically, it's like if you want to have sex, like have intercourse with this person. He talks about like there's one passage in there. It's like, look, if you're boning and you pull out and you ejaculate on the sand, that's a thing, like, or something. So the Old Testament does get very specific about sex when it wants to. It can get very specific, like, and it's very explicit as well. It's like, look, if your pee-pee is going in the vajayjay, if you want to blow in there, go for it, you know. But then all of a sudden it says like, oh, do not lay with men as you lay with women. Why would it suddenly like not like don't fuck a dude in the house? Why would it suddenly get all fucking squeamish then? But and so what it actually means is, and I know it means this because technically I kind of wrote, but that's another story for another time. But don't live with a bunch of dudes. It was specifically about like, don't live in prison. This isn't a life for you. Like, this isn't a life for anyone. You know, don't live in a fucking workers' camp. Don't live in a share house with 4 blokes you don't know. Don't share a bedroom with a bloke that you don't know and you don't like. Because fuck that. Because in jail, like, blokes they'd be like, oh, jail's my home and I like it. I like the camaraderie. I like having a celly. You know, it's like, so like, you're in your 30s, man. Like, sleeping in the same room as another man that you don't know and don't necessarily like that's not a life for anyone. Don't share a bedroom with another man if you're a man and you're not lovers. Like, if you're lovers and you want to share a bed, go for it, by all means. But don't. It's not a home. That's not home. That's what that says. That's what that actually means. Don't lay with men as though you lay with women. It means this is not your home. It's not like a man should. You're either in bed with your partner or you're in bed on your own. You're not sharing your bed with your bro. Don't share it. Don't sleep with your bro. Like, don't literally sleep next to your bro. Don't do that. And if you want to do it, I mean, if you want to be in jail, if you want to like have a life where you and 3 fucking dudes are all sleeping in the same bedroom together for some reason. No. I mean, yeah. I think you. Yeah. I rarely say this, but I think you're incorrect. If you think that lifestyle is preferable for you, I think that you've been misled, and I think that, like, I want to help you. That's what I say. I say that I want to help you. If you're in jail and you think that being in jail is better than being out of jail, I want to help you not feel that way, because the world's there's a better life awaits you. You know, no one should live like that. No one should live like that. That's fucked. That's all that means. So yeah, look, if be gay, yeah, go for it. Be gay, as long as they're down for it. Like, yeah, don't rape anyone. Cool. That's got nothing to do with gayness. Doesn't really, like, yeah. Raping a man is just as bad as raping a woman. So that's not exclusive. That's not exclusive morality. That's not just a heterosexual thing. That goes for the gays as well. You fucking heard me. but then again, like I call people faggots and homos all the time. But when I do it, like I say constantly, like karate is gay, Obama is gay, Obama's fucking gay. But I don't mean he has sex with dudes and he's bad because of that. I mean he's a prick, like just a fucking loser. So if you're gay, you can be gay. It's like don't be karate is gay. Don't be that type of gay. Don't be pictures of a bird. Pictures of a bird is fucking gay, dude. Fucking gay. Like, fuck you. Like, but yeah. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Great. How many have we got on the line? No, I'm being told that we have over 300 people watching, and I'm calling bullshit on that. I think that's bullshit. No, I'm being assured. 328. Is that I think that's some kind of record. So that's why I talk shit for so long, because it gives people time to sort of like gather around children. We scared off Obama. That's a shame, because I was about to fucking pummel him into the dirt. And now he's too scared to face me. That's fine. Fair enough. Why? What's he afraid of? What's he afraid of? What's he afraid I'm going to say? Why is he so scared? Why is he so scared? I'm unemployed. I'm on the dole. Some guy in South Australia in his sister's spare bedroom on a webcam. Why is he afraid of me specifically? Why does he give a shit what I think? Who knows? Who knows? I thought he did a good job as president. Sorry, I'm not saying that it's my opinion that he did a good job. My understanding was from other people that he did a good job as president. As far as presidents go, like George Bush had his war, he had the Gulf War, and everyone's like, "Oh, fucking you, dickhead!" Like everyone remembers him for that. The Clintons had Lewinsky, Bill Clinton. Everyone remembers him as Seaman Man. And that's, you see how that, like, it's like, oh, okay, he probably did a bunch of stuff that no one knows about. But the thing that they fixate on is like his immorality. Like, oh, he banged some hooah. Like Ralphie from The Sopranos. Like, who likes, Ralphie, the Ralphie from Sopranos pronunciation of hooah. Before I continue, I just want to check, do we have any villains in the, like, not cool villains, not good villains, but fuckwits? Any Obama goons out there? We do, yes! Who have we got? Alright. What Obama fuckwits have turned up? So, obviously, what's happened is Barack Obama, hey pal. Interesting, yeah. I'm interesting to have a beer with. Let's put it that way. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, look, from what I've heard, you're trying, your life's turning. Okay. I'm not gonna. No. Look, at least in this video, I'm not gonna single you out. I'm not gonna fucking pummel you. You're okay. But these other fuckwit. So what's happened is Barack Obama's come in. He's like, I'll try and sneakily watch the video. And Nick won't know. Nick won't know that I'm watching. And then that way I'll be able to get the intel I need. I can see what he's saying about me because I care about. I have an investment in what some 45-year-old broke cunt in Victor Harbor, South Australia is saying about the former president of the United States. I have an investment in that as Barack Obama. And that's why I'm going to try and sneak onto this live stream without anyone knowing. And then as soon as I got called out, I'm like, oh, fuck, I shit my pants, got really nervous and bailed. And now I've sent someone in my stead because that's what I do. So I'm speaking as Barack Obama. But that's what he does. Yeah, he uses surrogates. And so that's what he's done. So yes, you sir, here on behalf of Barack Obama. No, we've got six Obama fans here amongst these 357. This is like a UFC match. Like they're gathering around to watch the pummeling, to watch the main event. Cool. Okay. Whew. Ready if you are. Now we've got seven Obama fans. Okay, seven Obama fans. 8. Okay, they're flocking in. Like I said earlier at the start of the video. this is what happens. So you set up a thing, and then the nerds eventually whittle in. So the first few people who jumped on, that's a shout out to you from Crow's Nest. And the first few fucking nerds. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm kind of in the middle of a thing. We'll come back. We'll do a thing. We'll catch up. We will. I promise. These fucking Obama, like, I'm doing a thing, and fucking, if I ever park anywhere, if I go to a pub twice, the next time I go there, like, it'll just get fucking nerds, like, seep their way in, and then I'll be in there and, like, just get, like, cunts, like, and so, like, I've been doing these live streams, and it's like, I wonder how long it's gonna take before 8 Obama nerds turn up. So one more's just jumped in. Yes, I am. Yeah. So what Barack Obama's done. So it's a combination of both, I think. So Barack Obama has come in to see for himself, shit his pants when I called him out, which is actually a rational reaction, because to be fair, this isn't going to be pretty. It's not. It's not going to be pretty. It really isn't. He actually has good reason to be afraid. So to me, like, from a law enforcement perspective, this sort of says that he actually has, like, he's sound of mind. Like, he's rational. He's making rational decisions. So if he goes before a court, I'm just saying hypothetically, if he was to go before a court, go before a judge and say, I was insane, I'm crazy, I'm loco in the coconut. So that's not a racial thing, coconut, by the way. That wasn't. I'm not, no, look, am I cancelled now? I don't know, fuck, I better shut down the stream. Oh, no, fuck you, basically. Eat shit, you Obama cunt. There's 9 of you now. 10, wow, they're flocking in, okay. One of them just said, we'll kill you. And my response to that is, you would have if you could have, bitch. You've been trying. You keep fucking it up. I wonder why. I'm still alive when so many others aren't. Anyway. No, I'm not implying anything. Not implying anything about Charlie Murphy. Or that other comedian guy who was well loved. Not implying anything about those two. Just those two on their own. Like, that's enough to. I'd probably, if I was in any way implicated with their murders, I'd be running away from their live stream too. Yeah, me too. Oh, okay, one dropped off. Great. Yeah. Okay. Because you realise it's going to be that kind of video. Yes, it is. It is going to be that kind of video. But what I was actually on track to do is to do. I don't normally do space magic. I don't like to do magic shows because I don't want to get pigeonholed as just a fucking magician. Just to quote Gandalf, I'm not just a conjurer of cheap tricks. But I will do this one for you, Obama Goon number 2. Here we go. Avoid restrictions on. Yeah, okay, that works. Turn on. What the fuck does that mean? Cancel. Let's just see. Okay, cool. Everyone can see that. I do like doing this because it freaks out some squares. But this is one of my powers of space magic in effect right now. So here we go. Let's Obama Goon number 2. Where are you from, sir? Let's find you. Where are you right now? Ah, okay. Is that the island of Manhattan? No, nearly. Oh, that's Manhattan there. All right. Upper Manhattan. Okay. Let's have a look. Street view. Well, that's not you there, obviously, but I reckon. Alright, someone's freaking out. That's cool. Alright, I'll let you off the hook now. But anyway, fuck you. Fuck you. Well, you know where I live. You know where I am right now. Why can't I tell everyone? You know? You've made it no secret where I am. Your fucking goons turn up to Victor Harbour. Obama's goons turn up to Victor Harbour, South Australia. So I guess I should start from the start. I'm gonna get a quick drink though. I think, yeah. It's non-alcoholic, by the way. Everyone's just tried us. Okay, so Obama's goons have started dropping off. Good. So we 3 of them left. We've got 6. They're all leaving. They're all leaving. It's just unkissed. That's it. No, and it's not. No. Ask around. Like, no, you can't. Okay. Other people saw me. This. I haven't poured alcohol into this can. I wish I was drunk. I may as well be drunk, but I'm not. I'll be right back. No, I don't have a little I'll be right back thing, but I do have. Oh, there we go. Hang on, you can do this. Sunkissed, no sugar, 0 sugar. And this is pure methanol, however. That's pink. That's petrol. It's legitimately petrol. That's what that is. Yeah, it's appleberry flavored petroleum. Yeah. Keeps me sharp. Okay. Just going to turn that down a notch. Who can remember the name of that comedian who died? And they do like every year. He had a thing about he had a bit about men don't like women, like you don't like women you love or something. Hang on, let's see if we can find it. Men don't like women. They love comedian. Patrice O'Neil. Men can't love and like you. There you go. Okay.
You ever feel like a terrible person when you're watching the news? Like you watch the news and no matter what's on, you just can't care. Like you try to, but it just 30,000 Chinese people died in an earthquake, and you're like, oh my god.
Okay. Patrice O'Neil. Yes, him. Why did I bring him up specifically? I don't know. He's a good comedian. I've been trying to remember his name because I was talking about Barack Obama. This video is called Barack Obama and Michelle Obama. Now I struggled a little bit. I had to do a bit of back and forth with myself. I'm like, should it be Barack and Michelle Obama, or should it be Barack Obama and Michelle Obama? And I've split them out. I've done that intentionally because they're kind of like not one entity, right? And I don't want to. This is kind of Bill Burr's territory. Yeah, I'm happy to shout out to Billy Bitch Tits. You know, you got to take your hat off to the man. That's not why I've taken my hat off today, but because he's done a lot of material here. He's kind of like broke the ground. He broke the Michelle Obama ground by saying he's fucking sick of her. He's fucking sick of that bitch. Well, he doesn't say bitch. He doesn't say she's a stupid bitch. He doesn't say she's a dumb bitch. And he doesn't imply that she's murdered anyone either. or at least ordered them. Or she doesn't. No, Bill Burr does not. He never replies that. He just tells jokes. He just tells some jokes about her. But Patrice, like, yeah. So anyway, I was trying to think, like, fucking, should I do Barack Obama and Michelle Obama, or should it be Barack and Michelle Obama? And so Bill Burr has an amazing bit about the first lady. It's like, well, like eventually there's going to be the first female president, and then you're going to have to fucking hear from the first man, and the first lady should just shut the fuck up. Like no one wants to fucking hear from Michelle Obama. No one cares. No one should have to. Like, I don't want to hear from the plumber's wife. I want to hear from the fucking plumber. You know, plumber is a euphemism for assassin, but that's not appropriate here. That's not what we're here to talk about. We're not here to talk about targeted assassinations. Although, like, as the president of the United States, like, I mean, drone strikes, that could be considered a targeted assassination. So if you've targeted someone and then they've said, okay, predator drone ready, we just need the green light from the commander-in-chief of the U.S. Armed Forces, which is obviously the president of the United States. Someone says green light. That predator drone strikes, fires a Hellfire missile, explodes like the fucking compound, and takes someone out. And then, like, you know, probably whoever's standing around them with kids or whatever, I don't know, blast them to pieces as well. You know, that could be considered an assassination. And so, as POTUS, like, Barack Obama has almost certainly, like, all he did, because he killed Bin Laden. That's an assassination. That's a targeted assassination. So it's not actually unfair to say that Barack Obama has never been involved in any targeted assassinations, because he has. He was on. That was his whole thing. I'm the fucking Bin Laden guy. I'm the Bin Laden guy. That's my thing. I'm targeted assassinations president. That's me, Mr. Targeted Assassinations. Barack Obama, Mr. Targeted Assassinations. It's his whole thing. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking got him. Yeah. Great job. Great job. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, Bill Burr has a great bit. I don't want to hear from the fucking plumbers. I don't want to fucking hear from the plumber's wife. I want to hear from the fucking plumber. So plumber is a euphemism for an assassin, because ordering the assassination the same as being an assassin. So it's not really, because like Bill Burr says, like, I can call a plumber. That doesn't make me a plumber. So Barack Obama can authorize an assassination, but that doesn't make him an assassin, because that's not the same thing. Like, if he's got experience to it, that doesn't make him the assassin. That makes him the guy that orders the assassination, or at least authorizes the assassination. Because, I mean, you know, unless there are assassinations occurring that he didn't authorize. But then, if he didn't authorize it, then why are we even talking about it? Like, unless he knew about them. So he knew about them, but he didn't authorize them. Yeah, is that reasonable to assume? I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. Who knows? Who knows what kind of information the president has been privy to in the course of his duties as the supreme leader? Like, supreme leader is the wrong wording. That's the wrong wording. The commander-in-chief of the U.S. Armed Forces. So obviously, U.S. Armed Forces, their role is to kill. That's their job. That's their function. They kill. That's what an army does. And he's obviously, because it's, well, as I just fucking explained it. He was on fucking telly. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Bragging about the targeted assassination of Osama bin Laden. You know? So he has authorized assassinations. And then that's not just that one. That's the main one. That's the famous one. Obviously there are more, because there was a whole bunch of shit happening. And, you know, he had a whole program of fucking drone strikes and stuff. That was him. He obviously, like, was presided over... Ooh, there's a bit of noise outside. Who's that? I wonder. Next door neighbour making some noise. That's weird. Anyway, I don't know. I've never heard that before. And now that I'm talking about this, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? Who knows? Anyway, so while he was president, there was a whole program of, is it fair to say, like drone strikes? They say drone strikes. Well, I mean, drones are targeted weapons, right? You need a target. You don't send it. Well, sometimes you do, but they're not looking for targets of opportunity. So it's like, this guy is here. We have a target that's targeted. So if a drone strike kills someone with a missile, that's a targeted, and they die. That's a killing. So it's a targeted killing. That makes sense. And if it's like if it's a political figure, if they're a terrorist, that would qualify as an assassination. So he has been across targeted assassinations. And so I was thinking about the names, right? And then I was trying to remember the fucking name of that guy, Patrice O'Neil. I was trying to remember his name. And it was just one of those things where it's like, I don't know why I was thinking about that. I was thinking about Patrice O'Neil. I was thinking about the Obamas. I was thinking about cancel culture, like the Friendly Jordies video, cancel culture kills artists. And I'm trying to remember fucking Patrice O'Neil's name, and I was trying to remember why those. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought of him when I was thinking of the Obamas. And on a completely unrelated note, Barack Obama has committed targeted assassinations. Well, committed is not the right word. But it's just that he has performed them. Well, he's not performed them. He's authorized them. Yeah. So he's got experience there. So how did Patrice O'Neil die? Let's Speaking of Patrice O'Neil. He was a fucking well-loved comedian. Oh, there he is, Billy Bitchtiz. There he is, right there. There he is. Yeah. Just make sure. Okay, yeah, cool. So this is fucking all right. Patrice O'Neil, death. 41. Wow, that's young. 2011. Okay, so that was when Obama was president. So Obama was elected president, I think, in like 2008. That's when he won the election. And so then he was sworn in as president in 2009. Cause of death. What was the cause of death? Complications from his stroke caused by type 2 diabetes he had since his early 20s. That's still really young, man. Like 41. Like that's young. That's young. That's a young age to go out. Yeah. Sorry, I just made myself sad. That's all right. That's all right. Oh, it's not all right. It's Patrice O'Neil. He didn't make it. Yeah. Here's another comedian that didn't make it. Charlie Murphy. Everyone knows Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy death. 57. That's pretty young as well. That's a shame. What was the cause of Charlie Murphy's death? Eddie must be fucking heartbroken, man. Because they were... I had to check myself there. Because... I was about to say they were like brothers. But they are brothers. So if you were Charlie Murphy's brother, you must be pretty upset about his death. Died from leukemia. Did he? Oh, he's no. He's karate bro. I feel bad now. I feel bad. Now I feel bad about saying karate's gay. Okay, but did he die from leukemia or something else? Let's see. Personal life and death. It just says leukemia. So it doesn't say specifically, because that's the thing with my mum. Like my mum, she got cancer. That was the inciting incident of her death. So my mum got cancer, but then it was more about a complication to do with her treatment that killed her. That was what actually killed her. See, 57's young. That's not very old at all. It's only 12 years older than me. Oh, look at that! Look at those fucking credits. Meet the Blacks. Okay. So Patrice O'Neil and Charlie Murphy both died pretty young. But that's not what we're here to talk about. We're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Barack Obama. Fuck. Yeah. We're here to talk about Barack Obama. So, and that's right. I was going to go back to the start. So, this is going to be a lot of. I need you to bear with me on this one. It's going to require a little bit of like. I'm trying to avoid the word faith because like you just need to bear with me on this one. So I'm going to present. Okay, like we'll pose it like this. I'm going to present to you a hypothesis. Whether or not you choose to accept the hypothesis, that's up to you. You know, I don't necessarily have any like hard evidence of this, of anything of it that I'm about to present to you. Like at least on me, I don't have any hard evidence on me, you know, that I'm prepared to present right now. But whether or not that changes, that could change. Maybe I've got evidence somewhere. Maybe someone I know has evidence. Maybe the FBI has evidence that I don't know about. I don't know. How would you know? How do you know? How would you know? How would I know what evidence the FBI does or doesn't have about, hypothetically, anyone, up to and including a former U.S. president who, for his job, assassinated people, committed again. There's that word again. Fuck. You say the wrong thing and bang. Like it's dark, isn't it? Like yeah. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful these days. Cancel culture, like it can fuck you, like it can ruin you, like it's like bang, just like that, you're out. Say the wrong thing, bang, dead, bang. Ugh. You don't want to get cancelled. The woke mob. You gotta watch out, man. You gotta watch out for the woke mob. Anyway, we're talking about Obama, and see how fucking cancel culture and the woke mob like creeps its way into every fucking conversation these days. Fuck. I was talking about the. I don't have any evidence to support the story I'm about to tell you. I need you to come with me on a journey. Okay, we're gonna go on a journey together. We're gonna go on a journey. So, everyone's sick of Bush. Everyone's sick of George Bush, the president. He's done some heinous things. And everyone knows it. Everyone knows that he's done heinous things. Fun fact, his dad was in the CIA, George Bush Sr. CIA man. Company man. He was a company man. Like the company, that's a euphemism for CIA. Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Just for the benefit of the other audience, someone said, "You are good at this." Okay. Thanks. I fucking hope so. Because now we got like over 500 people watching. Anyway. Well, I lost my train of thought. So that's right. George Bush, his dad, George Bush Sr., CIA man. George Bush Sr. Kicked Saddam out of Kuwait, and Stormin' Norman did his thing, and that was great. Everyone loved that. Great job. Tyranny vanquished. You can't just do that. You can't just like roll into it. Like, I'm taking this, I'll shoot a bunch of people. Even if you are the dictator of a nation, you can't. You can't just kill people randomly. If you're the leader of a nation, you can't just go around killing people. You can't do that. So fair enough. That's why George Bush stepped in and said, like, Saddam, no, you fucking get out of here. Get out of here. Anyway, George Bush Jr. gets elected. 9/11 happens. Horrifying tragedy, you know. And then obviously, they need to take steps. They need to look at, well, what the fuck went wrong? How do we miss that? It was like glaringly obvious. Anyway, a bit of light viewing for anyone. The Man Who Knew. There's a fantastic documentary on YouTube called The Man Who Knew by PBS Frontline. And then there's a series on Amazon called The Looming Tower. And if you watch those two, that's about 9/11. It's fantastic. It's about the FBI dueling with the CIA about information sharing. And then in the lead up to 9/11, FBI sort of knew it was going to, they kept trying to warn CIA that it was going to happen. CIA wouldn't fucking listen, and then it happened. Anyway, watch the show. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about Well, it kind of. So we're talking about the slaughter of innocent civilians. No, we're talking about Barack. We're talking about Obama. I'm trying to stay on track. I'm brain fuck jumping all over. We're not talking. We are. They're all connected. Death of innocent. So Gulf War. Saddam. That's bad. George Bush stepped in, kicked him out because you can't do that. If you're a leader of a fucking nation, you can't just go around killing people that you don't like. You can't just go, I want that, and roll in, snatch it. You can't. So George Bush saying you kicked him out. George Bush Jr. was elected president on his dad's reputation. Fine, cool. 9/11 happens. George Bush Jr. is there, like holding the bag, like it's musical chairs basically. And it's like I thought I was just gonna come in and like throw some baseball pitches out or whatever, like meet some football teams or whatever the fuck. That's what I thought. It's that now I have to fucking do stuff. Fuck. But anyway, 9/11 happens and he has to act. He has to do something. So he kicks off the war effort, and then they do a bunch of legislation. NSA ramps up. Fucking CIA budgets through the roof. Obviously. What are they doing with those budgets? I don't know. Again, I don't know. I'm not in there. I don't have the paperwork. I don't have the documentation. I don't have access to that. I don't know if I do. Like, maybe I do. Maybe I can get it. I don't know. Maybe I can't. I don't know. I can't tell you what's going to happen in the future. Like, I mean, I can, but I can't. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you what information I'll have access to soon. I can't tell you what I don't have. If I had that evidence in front of me right now, like what was happening with the CIA budgets, where each fucking individual dollar was going, what it was used for. I can't tell you if I will have access to that. I can't tell you. I don't know, because I don't. Ooh, that almost went down the wrong hole, but it didn't. So that's switch back to the petroleum. Anyway, as we all know what Bush did as a result of 9/11. He's like, okay, we need to take out fucking Bin Laden. Reasonable, because he was behind it, so that makes sense. But while we're sending blokes over to fucking Afghanistan, since we're in the area, why don't we just like throw in a quick war in Iraq as well? Because that guy's still a prick, and that's true. He was. Saddam Hussein was a prick. He was convicted, rightfully, for many war crimes. Because you can't just do what he did. You can't just go. If you're the leader of a nation, you can't just go around and fucking assassinating people. You can't. You can't do it. It's gonna catch up to you, Saddam. It's gonna catch up to you, mate. It's gonna catch up to you, and you're gonna fucking hang. Like, you're gonna dangle. They've got the death penalty in the United States, so our US viewers understand this concept. Federal crimes. So anyway, Saddam hanged. Good. I mean, that's good. But it's sort of like, at what cost? Because you had to send so many Americans. Or at what profit? I mean, profit and loss, Because there were, it wasn't a total loss for everyone. It was just a total loss for everyone who lost their lives, I guess. They lost. They lost their lives. But not everyone lost. But again, we'll be here all day. If I fucking if I focus on the people who didn't lose, instead of the people who lost. And we're not even talking about any of it. Why are we talking about this shit at all? I don't get it. I'm just like, why are we talking about any of this shit? I'm here to talk about Obama. We haven't even gotten past Bush. We haven't even gotten past the Gulf War. Fuck. Can you imagine if this actually was alcohol? Fuck. This would be a nightmare. For some people. I mean, more than it already is. All right, we hit the 1,000 mark. Great. That's great. That's good. How many Obama fans have we got? They've all gone. None left. They all left. They all shit their pants and left. Obama left. Obama popped in and left. I called him out. He's like, what? And then, why? What's he afraid of? I'm just some cunt in Victor Harbour in his sister's bedroom with a bar. I mean, can't even point the right way. With a bar fridge, fridge on top of the dryer, and YouTube's free. I got these fucking headphones from my dad's place. I stole them off my dad. He's like, I bought these, and you can borrow them if you want. So I'll take them. He wasn't expecting me to actually take them. And now I'm using them to make videos. Anyway, and I bought this. Fuck. I bought this mic for like $20. Why is Barack Obama, the former president of the United States of America, who's authorized countless? Well, you can't say countless. You can't say countless. Because you can count them. You can count them. They're very countable. He's accountable, and they're very countable. They're very countable. He's committed. He's not committed. Again, that's that word again. I'm going to get in trouble. Like, okay, that's the wrong thing. Fuck. You don't want to get cancelled by Obama. You don't. Because he has... what's a good word aside from committed to address... like Barack Obama targeted assassinations. Because he has. Drone strikes, that's what they are. Drones, as we've established. Drone strikes are targeted assassinations. Barack Obama was across them. He authorized them. He probably even, I don't know. I don't know what the day-to-day is like for a president. But he probably even designed a few of those himself. He probably said, like, look, someone's told me about a bad guy somewhere. I want to send something in that's going to just take it out. I just want to end that bad guy, That's his prerogative. Like, because of the laws, a lot of the laws that... were put in place, like Patriot Act and things like that. So, So anyway, George Bush, war in Iraq. That's where we were. George Bush, war in Iraq. War in Iraq. So while all that shit's happening in the Middle East, he's back home doing Patriot Act, and he's putting all this legislation in place. And this is very anecdotal, but so Obama gets elected. Everyone's like, boo, George Bush, because war is fucked. Like, people are getting shot in the head constantly, blown up, US soldiers, IEDs. Yeah, because it's pretty cheap. It's cheap to, you don't need a lot. Like this is a very morbid thing to say, but it's actually quite cheap and easy to kill someone. You don't need a lot. You can do it with the contact poison, easy. Household chemicals can take someone out easily, untraceable. Insulin. If someone's a diabetic and you inject them with too much insulin, they can die from that easily. And then it doesn't look like anything. It just looks like, oh, he had this condition, and then his heart stopped. To stop beating, he's got this condition. Obviously, like, he's got type 2 diabetes, or hypothetically. He's injected too much insulin, and now he's dead. Okay, so the diabetes killed him, Or he's got cancer. He's being treated for cancer. He's on pain medication, obviously. Whoops, too much. Heart stopped. Anyway, that's not what we're here to talk about. We're talking about Barack Obama, not targeted assassinations. But we are, because you can't talk about Barack Obama without talking about targeted assassinations, because that was his thing. So anyway, with the drone strikes, drone strikes. I'm gonna get Patrice. Fuck. See what my mind's like. See what it's like? Patrice O'Neil, Charlie Murphy, drone strike. Fuck. I'm just trying to talk about fucking Barack Obama and all this shit. All this shit just keeps flying out. Yeah. It sounds like a beer. It feels like a beer. It's not a beer. Can you imagine if it was a fucking beer? Fuck. What would this conversation be like? And another thing. Drone strikes in Obama? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Another beer. Yes! That'd be good. That's what I want to hear from Obama. Not, I assassinated someone. I I ordered someone to kill someone. And they did it. And I'm proud of that. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yeah. He's quite proud. He's an assassin. Oh, no. He hired assassins. He's like, yeah, I did that. Yeah. And it felt good. It felt good. Obviously, it felt good. You can see in the press conference where he comes onto the stage. He's like, "Ladies and gentlemen, we got it." I'm not saying he got a taste for it. I'm not saying that. Like, yeah, that felt good. He was a bad guy. We targeted him and then assassinated him. He was a targeted assassination, and it felt good. But that's not what we're here to talk about. Anyway, Patriot Act. So, the fucking Patriot Act. Fucking Patriot Act. So I put all these laws in place that are like really kind of murky, and kind of confusing, and it like really broad and poorly defined. So almost anything could happen. Like a president could do almost anything in the service of in the fight against terror. Yeah. So someone could be designated. It made it a lot easier to designate certain targets as terrorists. It also drew up provisions for black sites and things like that. Which black site kind of means it's an unknown site, but that doesn't make sense because everyone knows about Guantanamo Bay. Everyone knows that you can get sent there. Everyone knows that you can get sent there without charge. If you're a suspected terrorist in the United States, this is I'm pretty sure this is still true. Don't quote me. I'm pretty sure this is still true that you can be sent there without charge if it's suspected that you're a terrorist. If the definition of terror and the definition of terrorism, like if you're a terrorist and if you're killing people when you're motivated by like politics or religion, and you kill someone for that reason, that's your motive. Oh, there's a bit of rumbling outside. Weird. Anyway, that makes you. My phone just did something weird. Anyway, you could be designated a terrorist. So I kind of spoke. I'm not going to go on too much about this because I spoke about this yesterday. But if you if you kill someone in a bank robbery or you kill someone to rob them, that's one thing. You're just a criminal. You're not a terrorist. So if you go into a shop and you say like, all right, hand over the loot, lady, and she pulls out like a baseball bat from under the counter, and you've got a gun and you shoot her dead and steal the cash, you're not a terrorist. That's not terror. That's not an act of terror. That's murder. That's just straight murder. But when you go before the judge, you can then argue, and if the prosecution would probably try, they'd probably try and say, well, it will depend on what race you are, I guess. If you're Muslim or whatever, like not if you're black, but if you're brown, they might try and say it was an act of terror. But but you can argue, it's like no, like I'm pleading guilty to second degree murder or third degree murder. I killed someone in a robbery, that's murder. But it's not like I went out of my way to kill that person specifically. Like I didn't draw up a list of, I didn't like, okay, I found out that you've been saying some things that I don't like, and so I'm going to come around and find you. I'm going to come to your house and fucking kill you. You haven't done that. So that's different. That would be first degree murder. That's first degree murder. That's not, and it's still not necessarily an act of terror. That's not an act of terror. But it would be if they were saying something along the lines, if it was politically or religious. Like, so if you were saying like, I fucking found out that you've been saying the Jews are dogs, and then you killed them, and then you went before a court, and it was like, okay, so that's first degree murder. And then you said like, well, why? And then they said, why did you do it? It's like, well, because he fucking started mouthing off. He started saying a bunch of shit I didn't like. Goes against my beliefs politically. I disagree with his political opinions. So I fucking killed him. That's an act of terror. That could designate you as a terrorist. You could get sent to Guantanamo Bay without charge. They wouldn't have to charge you. They'd just send you there. And you just wait and you just stay there indefinitely. So that's one of the laws that so when Obama, and the point that I was originally wanting to make about half an hour ago was that so George W. Bush, the villain, no one liked him because he was like, let's go to war because of WMDs, and everyone's like, we know that's bullshit. You're actually just in there for fucking profit. I'm not saying that. I'm saying other people saying that. We know you're just in there because you're fucking launching a war. You want to start a war because war equals profit to certain individuals or organizations from the United States. Weapons manufacturers, Halliburton, oil companies, the list goes on. Anyway, so that's what they were saying about him. You want to go and start a war for these reasons, That's why you did it, you prick. There's no WMDs there. You said you wanted to go in because of WMDs. There's no WMDs. We caught you out in a lie. Clearly, you're motivated by something other than WMDs. What could that be? Who knows? I don't know. We all know what it is. Pussy. The pussy. Because if you fucking stand on that fucking battleship, you got mission accomplished. You're getting fucking laid, man. Panties just fly off. Yeah. You get that photo, it's like, hey, did they have smartphones back then? You didn't have photos on your phone back then, but if you had a photo in your wallet, and it's like, you got the Top Gun helmet under your arm, you climb out, and it's like, mission accomplished behind you. You get the fucking leg. No, I don't know. That's George Bush's motivation. I don't know, but it wasn't WMDs, because they weren't there. But in the meantime, he's written all these laws, the Patriot Act. He's pumped up the NSA budget. He's pumped up the CIA budget, given them ridiculous powers. So almost anyone can be a fucking designated a terrorist. Give him insane powers of surveillance. Here's another. I've got a thing with that. Fucking Snowden. Snowden worked at the NSA, and he's looking at this guy like, this is fucking heck. So he moved to Russia. He came out and went like, and it's like, you can't do this. This is giving you the power to monitor everyone in America's emails and phone calls. And then, like, using technology, like, you can aggregate that data very easily. And it's like, it's super easy to, like, target someone. It's super easy to focus in on someone and to see, like, especially now with location mapping and shit like that, you can see as someone moves around. You can track their location down to the fucking millimeter, you know. Satellites and stuff, like, yeah. Anyway, that's not what we're here. That's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about fucking Obama. Jesus. Fucking Christ. That's right, yeah. Don't let me forget. I need to apologize to Jesus for something later in the video. Not right now, but later, Jesus. I promise. I owe you an apology. I do. I really do. Look, it's not that bad. Don't worry. Okay, Jesus is cool. He's cool. It's cool, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. Thanks, Jesus. I love Jesus. We're besties. More importantly, Jesus wants me to say, more importantly, Jesus loves you, Nick Tapscott. All right. That's good. Because I don't think Barack Obama loves me. I don't think he likes me very much at all. Anyway, fuck. So all this shit's happening. All this shit's happening. Everyone fucking hates George Bush. So all that changed. So Obama campaigns on change. He's like, hope and change. He's got that big fucking poster, hope. Do you remember that with the street artist? Yeah. Gets a slick advertising campaign. Shout out to you, Sarah Silverman. I'm pretty sure you've done work for him, with him. That's like, I don't know. No, you've got a guilty look on your face. Why? Why are you looking sheepish and guilty? I don't know. I didn't say that. Like, you're in the ad. You're in the fucking commercial. I've seen it. I've seen the commercial. The Great Schlep. Yes. I'm not saying you've done anything else on behalf of Barack Obama. You shouldn't feel bad of it. No, don't feel bad about any of this stuff. Don't feel bad. You haven't sold out any of your friends. You haven't. Or have you? I don't know. You tell me. Like, I'm not saying that. Sarah Silverman, who is, yes, in the audience. Okay. And, very bravely sticking around. Okay, well done. Well done, Sarah. Because you are funny. You are quite funny. She thinks I'm funny too. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because we're just having a chat. I'm just here to talk about Barack Obama. I keep getting fucking distracted. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Anyway, everyone fucking hates George Bush. Obama campaigns on hope and change. He's a black guy. Isn't that enough? I mean, well, he's half a black guy. The good half, that's that line from Goodfellas. That's just the good half, like, just the good half of him is black. The white guy is still, he's really very white. He's very white. Very, very white. Anyway. Yeah. He gets elected. They're in there. They're in the Oval Office. George Bush has moved his shit out. He's taken out the pinball machine. He's taking about the mechanical bull. He's moved that out. Obama tried to convince him to keep it. No, leave the mechanical bull, George. I want that. He's like, no, Barack. I'm taking this with me. You need to get your own mechanical bull, son. And maybe he did, probably not. Joe Biden probably did. Joe Biden puts up his Black Lives posters. Thank you, shout out Onion. Yes, Diamond Joe puts up his Black Lives posters. Where? In the mechanical bull room. That's right. So I can use this room now. Mechanical bull's out. This is my room. This is my pad. Yeah, exactly. Put the fucking black light in there. Puts the smoke machine in there. The lava lamp. The beanbag. Yeah, decks it out. But the one thing they say, okay, so you said change, right, Obama? You said you want to change things. The war is bad. Oh, yeah. Well, it's fucked. What a shit show. It's fucked. So you want to repeal all these Patriot Act laws, right? He's like, yeah, you know what? These laws that give me almost infinite power is to spy on citizens. Let's keep them because, and I'm not judging. I'm not here to judge. I'm not the president. I don't know. I can't run a fucking country. I'm not the plumber. I'm not the plumber's wife. He's the plumber, which is a euphemism for assassin. But that's a different... No, that's not what we're talking about. I'm not saying that. Because if you say the wrong thing, you don't want to get cancelled. You know what I mean? Because that would be fucked. You don't want to get cancelled like Obama. I mean, no, but by Obama. Sorry. Obama's not cancelled. He's uncancelable. You can't cancel him. You can't cancel him. He can't be cancelled. He's black. He's black and he smokes. Just like Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle does both of those things. Can't cancel Dave Chappelle either. So Barack Obama's the same. I'm not saying that that's why he can't be cancelled. I'm just drawing just pointing out they're facts. They're undeniable facts. Barack Obama cannot be cancelled. Dave Chappelle cannot be cancelled. Barack Obama is half black. Dave Chappelle is also black. They both smoke cigarettes. Richard Pryor, he smoked. He was black. He got cancelled. Well, did he? At the time, I don't know. I wasn't alive, but he's not alive either now. Maybe he got cancelled. Who knows? Richard Pryor. But how old was he when he died? He went young too as well. Let's find out. Let's Google Richard Pryor. And I don't know. I think Obama was probably. I think Obama was probably pretty young when Richard Pryor died. So obviously, well, not that I'm drawing it like. There's Charlie. Richard. Oops. See, this is what I mean. I'm booming now. 2005. What year did Obama get elected? Nah, okay, so. Death. A heart attack. Okay, how old was he? Ooh, it doesn't say. I can't do the maths on that, so when was he born? It should say at the top, right? It says. Years active. Okay, that's different. Age 60. All right. Well, it's older than Charlie was, and it's older than Patrice. Yeah, but still, 65 is pretty young. And he had health problems, didn't he? 3 heart attacks. That's a shame because I would have thought that. See, this is the type, the half of Obama that was black must have been a big fan of Richard Pryor. The white half probably fucking hated the black half of Obama for that. So no, I don't approve. See now, fuck. This is what the internet does to you. I've lost my train of thought. My attention span is shot. Not shot dead, but shot. Like, that's a euphemism for bad. You know. My attention span is bad. Yeah. We're talking about Dave Chappelle. Obama can't be cancelled. That's it. So he's like, no, I don't want to repeal any of these Patriot Act laws for the safety and security of our nation. Presumably. And then he kind of like, then he goes on to, so that was at the start. That was when he first got elected. And then he goes on to, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Then the targeted assassinations start. After he's elected president, that's when the targeted assassinations start. At least the ones that he's approved. Via drone strikes. Yeah. But see, I haven't even entered the story yet because I'm actually in this story. This is just the fucking builder. This is just a setup. Fuck, how long is this live stream gonna go for? Anyway, so while all this shit's happening, I'm in Melbourne. I'm a barista, and I'm just making coffee. I'm just some fucking cunt making coffee. That's what I am. I'm a cunt and I make coffee. I'm just some cunt making coffee. Who cares? Who cares? Why would fucking Barack Obama have any knowledge of me at all? And from what I've been told, he didn't know about me at all. But then I'm making coffee in Melbourne. So these two things happen simultaneously. So Obama's doing is not repealing. Barack Obama is not repealing the Patriot Act. I'm making coffee in Melbourne, working my way towards a certain cafe in Fitzroy. And this is where our stories intersect. It's like, so as I discussed yesterday, so I took legal action, and this is not a secret, but I can't say, so I can't use, because part of the settlement was that I agreed not to disclose the information about the cafe that I may or may not have taken legal action against for, I can say this part, sexual harassment. A man, sued a woman for sexual harassment. So, defies logic. Like, surely the goal of every man is to just, like, find a woman to tell him what to do. And then she says, if you do what you're told, I'll have sex with you. And if you're not down for that, if that doesn't sound like a good deal to you, if you feel like you're being leveraged, if you feel like you're kind of being blackmailed, like it's a little bit of blackmail, you know what I mean? If someone comes in and is like, hey, you want access to the sex, you got to play ball. So I'm going to tell you, tell you what to wear, tell you how much you're going to drink, and then, maybe we'll see about the sex. Yeah, if someone says that. See, I think that's fucking blackmail. Anyway, but why? So what? It's crazy. I'm fucked in the head. This is what I mean. I'm fucked in the head. But I was like, I'm not being blackmailed by an employer. I'm not being sexually harassed. If you tell me, like, if you're an employer and you say to me, if you want to work here, you have to have a girlfriend. I'm telling you, that's discrimination on the basis of marital status. See, a lot of people are saying they're gay. Are you fucking gay? Surely your highest priority is getting laid. I'm like, yeah, at what cost? You know what I mean? Like, at what cost? Yeah. So that's why I did it, because I don't like being fucking leveraged like that. That's discrimination. I should be able to just go to work, like whether or not I have a girlfriend or not. What the fuck's that got to do with anything? I'm just trying to make some fucking lattes. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get the fucking flat whites out the door so I can get money, so I can go to the pub on the weekend, so I can fucking get laid. Like, I don't want my boss involved in that process. It's just like, give me the money and then I'll go to the pub. That's all you need to know about me getting laid. That's all you need to know. So I'll do the job. You say what the job is, which in this instance was, I thought, making coffee. I'm hiring you as a barista. Your job is to make coffee. Okay, cool. And then it's like, yeah, but also. See, I wish this chair would swivel like, also. It's not very smooth, the action's like, also. Someone at work likes you. I'm like, oh, cool. I mean, who doesn't like me? I'm a little bit smart. I'm just assumed. Fucking, of course. I'm a barista. Everyone wants to bang the barista. But no, I don't bang women at work because All Men at Work. Excellent band. Excellent. Shout out. Yeah. No, I don't date people at work because it can get messy. And then what happens is, like, my experience was, also in Melbourne, is that, like, your job becomes being their boyfriend. And it's like, no, that's not a job. That's not a profession. Being someone's boyfriend is not your job. Then you're a slave. That's enslavement. Like, if your income is tied to how good you are at being a fucking, like, within reason, like, obviously you can get fired if you're fucking a criminal, like, if you bash your missus. You can get fired for that. Okay. But if it's just like, no, like, you're saying that if I don't stop wearing Slayer t-shirts, you're going to dump me. I'm going to say fuck off. And then if you're telling me that if I say fuck off, that I can get fired for that. Like, no, that's fucked. Fuck that. So anyway, I don't date women at work. I don't date women at work. And that's why. So my boss says to me, like, okay, someone at work likes you. I'm like, yeah, but cool. Thank you. But politely as I could, I'm like, no, I'm not down for that. Not down for it. Turns out, they kind of, they took that a little bit personally. And then suddenly, all of a sudden, my life at work is not going so well. Because I said no. Like, you have to date. Don't you want to, like, are you gay? Surely you're not gay? Wouldn't you rather be told have a woman tell you what to do and leverage you into thought control in exchange for sex? Wouldn't you rather? Like, no. Rather not. And then all of a sudden, like, my life at work isn't going that great. So one thing leads to another. I took this legal action, and I sued them for sexual harassment. And it's like, and the other component was, like, it's not just like if you want to work here, you have to have a girlfriend. And I'm like, no, I don't. There's no legislation anywhere that says that. And if in fact there's legislation that says the opposite, it clearly says you can't discriminate on someone on the basis of marital status. You can't fire someone for not being married. You can't fire someone for being divorced. You can't fire someone for being single. You can't do it. You just can't do it. So that was one element. The other element was that she was kind of like, well, I'm your boss. I fucking tell you, I'm ordering you to date this person at work. And I'm saying, like, you can't. You're out of your line. You're out of your lane. You're out of line. That's what I said. You're out of your jurisdiction. You can't. That's not your place. You can't tell. You can't. No. I don't. You're not invited to my bedroom. No. Like, you're my boss. I don't want you in there. I don't want you knowing what I do in there. I don't want you watching me jerk off on a camera that's in the shower. You know. Shut up, Michelle ASD. Yeah. Everyone knows that story. Okay. Everyone watching now. We've got. Fuck. I'm being told it's over 2,000 people. Everyone knows the camera in the shower story. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. No. I don't want my boss. I don't want my boss knowing what I do in the shower. So anyway. So that's sexual harassment. If your boss says to you, if you want to work here, you have to date my friend. That's sexual harassment. That's clear cut. That's fucking clear cut. That's fucking Harvey Weinstein. That's straight up what he would do. If you want a job in this movie, you have to fuck me. That's sexual harassment. So I'm like, no. And so anyway, I got fired. I'm like, because of what I just alleged, it's like, that happened because you tried to set me up with someone for work and I refused. That's why that happened. And so I sued them. I didn't sue them for money. Like, I didn't get any money. But I got letters from them that said, you are right and we are wrong. That's all I wanted. And I got other letters that said, and also the letter said, you are good at your job, which is making coffee. And that's it. Okay, cool. That's all I wanted. I didn't get fired because I was shit at making coffee. I got fired because I refused to sleep with someone from work. So apparently, scuttlebutt is Barack Obama heard about this around the same time that Emperor Naruhito heard about this. The Emperor of Japan. I know. It seems fucked up, doesn't it? It seems fucked up. When you say it out loud, it's like, that's ridiculous. Why would anyone care? Why would anyone give a fuck about that? Apparently, Barack Obama. Why would Barack Obama care? I don't know. Was it at odds with his agenda? I don't know. You have to ask him. I wish I could ask him, but he checked out of the video, so I don't know. Okay, 2 more Obama spies have snuck back in. That's fine. How are we? No, I'm not going to do another map magic trick because It's not a magic show. Puppet show's over, motherfucker. Anyway, so that's where I come into the story. So Barack Obama hears about me doing this thing, and it's kind of like, well, wait, and it fucked with. I think the reason it put me on the map, and it got into the brains of it got on the fucking. It worked its way to the dinner conversation of people like Barack Obama and David Cameron and the Queen of England, apparently, who's dead now. She's old. She was old. She died. And Shinzo Abe, who is what happened to him? I don't know. How's he doing? Anyway, is because it broke their brains a little bit. And Barack Obama, obviously, that's who we're here to talk about. Barack Obama. Because it broke their brains a little bit. Because it's like, on the one hand, it's extremely woke, right? It's like, okay, sexual harassment is bad. It's like Me Too, It's the Me Too movement. That's what it is. That's what Me Too movement was raging against. Like I just said, Harvey Weinstein. It's exactly that. It's like, if you want to work in this enterprise, you have to fuck. Like, no, that's illegal. Fuck you. Fuck you. And that's what it was. So it's like, on the one hand, it's extremely woke because it's standing up against sexual harassment in the workplace. But on the other hand, it's a dude doing it. So what am I? So incel? Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, incel. That's the word. Haven't heard. Who's heard incel lately? No, it seems to have gone out of fashion a little bit recently. Yeah, but that was the thing for a while, wasn't it? Incels. Yeah. Involuntary celibates. So that wasn't me, because I was a voluntary celibate. You know what I mean? Because I valued my freedom of thought above fucking busting it up, But that's me. That's my preference. Maybe you want to be enslaved. I don't know. Maybe that's your thing. Not my thing. I don't fucking care. You're not worth it. You're not worth it. No. And I think that should be the same for like ladies. Like, if you've got a bloke and he starts telling you how to dress, fucking kick him to the curb. Like, what a cunt. Fuck that. Don't let him. Nah. It's like trying to control like what you consume, like ordering for you in a restaurant, controlling your money, how you spend your money, how you arrange your bedroom. They come into your house, tell you how everything should be. So it's my bedroom, bro. Like, I like that. I like that picture of a bird. You don't no. Okay, if you've got a picture of a bird, you probably deserve to be enslaved. No, that's not true. No one deserves to be enslaved. No one deserves to be enslaved. Anyway, so that's where and that's why it intersected. That's why it became a brainworm for them. Because on the one hand it's woke, on the other hand it's not woke. It's the opposite, but it's both at the same time. So it fucked people up. It fucked him up. It didn't fuck him up. Like, I didn't disrupt him from his drone strikes, his targeted assassinations. Didn't disrupt him from any of that. Because those continued, right? And actually, I was going to talk about Michelle Obama as well, but since we're over 3 hours now, we are going to do Michelle Obama separately. But that's all right. I'll keep Michelle Obama's name in the video, because then maybe it's a little bit dishonest, because people are going to come in expecting to hear about Michelle Obama. They actually get a rant about Barack Obama. So that's what put me on Barack Obama's radar. And then the other things happened. The same. It's the same. It's exactly the same as Naruhito. So Naruhito, for those who aren't familiar, so these are the things that put me on their radar. So sued Cafe for sexual harassment. Me, a man. Ooh. Did that. Number 2, wrote the CV with jokes in it. They read that. So it's like, wait, this is the same fucking guy. So he can write and he can sue people. Great. No one's ever been able to do that before. Fuck. Like, and then number 3 was Dance at a Music Festival. And yeah, like, apparently Barack Obama heard about that. And when did he get out of power? Like, so that would have been... yeah, that's right. Because Hillary was supposed to hand over Hillary was supposed to pick up the reins from Obama in 2016. So yeah. So all of that shit happened. That was right at the peak of Obama's 2 terms. So that was in the middle of his 2 terms. So those 3 things. So that was like 2009, 2010. 2011 was the CV that went viral. And then Dancing at Meredith, that was like 2015. And then so that would have been right at the end of Obama's administration. When I fucking went to that music festival and someone said, talk shit about Sydney, and I said, like, fuck you, like, this is what I think about Melbourne, cunt, and I just fuck it, like, Melbourne shit, that this, you're a cunt, that guy's a cunt, fuck you. And the reason I did that, like, I did that intentionally, because that's the thing about Melbourne, is like, and I've always said this, like, the reason I love Sydney is because you can say Sydney shit in Sydney. You can say Sydney is shit. You can go to Bondi and say Bondi sucks. You can wear a t-shirt in Bondi that says Bondi sucks. You can start an internet channel. You can start a TV show called Bondi Hipsters, which exclusively shreds on Sydney and Bondi. You can do that. No one cares. It's like, it's fine. So that's fine. That's why I liked it. Melbourne, you cannot say Melbourne is shit in Melbourne. Because if you say Melbourne shit in Melbourne, they will never fucking let you forget it. So obviously, there's a link now. So if Barack Obama can hear about the legal action that I took against a cafe in Melbourne, and he's in Washington, so there is a link. So Barack Obama does know, and it's globalized world now. Everyone's got the internet. It's not that far away. So what that would suggest to me is that there is a link. So Barack Obama does have some kind of knowledge of what's happening in places like Victor Harbour, which is where I am right now, or Melbourne, or Sydney. Kamala Harris was in fucking Sydney just a couple of months ago when I was in jail. I was just about to get out of jail, and she was in, I remember I saw it on the news. I was in jail. She saw it. She was eating in a restaurant in Sydney. Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with this story. Or, I don't know, maybe because they know each other. They're friends with each other. And I don't know if Kamala, so Joe Biden, he was between his bong smoking and his, thank you, Anya, between his bong smoking and his fucking black light posters. He was the vice president, so he must have been across the briefings he must have been across the targeted assassinations as well. He must have been across them using drone strikes, which is his prerogative as president, because he bragged about it. He got on a podium and he said, "Ladies and gentlemen, we got it." That was a Barack Obama's thing. Chappelle Show, that was a few years earlier, so that was when George Bush was in. And then Charlie Murphy died. When was that? When did Patrice O'Neil die? Richard Pryor died, like, recently. Oops. Yeah. But that's not what we're here to talk about. Well, it kind of is, yeah. Targeted assassinations and Obama. Yeah. So, 2016, that was the year that Obama was about to lose power to Trump. And that was the year that I went to a music festival. I said, Melbourne's fucking shit. And I kind of did that like I was being a little bit sneaky. I was being a bit cheeky. Because what I actually wanted to see was what would happen if I mouth off at a music festival. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't live in this state anymore. I live in another city. As far as I know, the people I work with or for don't have any connection to these cunts here. So I've completely isolated this music festival. So if I kind of like mouth off here, I'll be able to see where this information spreads. And then, yeah, one thing leads to another. I go back and I mouth off. I start hearing about it in fucking meetings at work from Melbourne cunts. And I'm just like, oh, this is just Melbourne cunts. This isn't bigger than that. It's just Melbourne pricks. It turned out the next year I get the really weird vibe. And then that's when I get the same feeling that I kind of got now, which is like the energy weapon, the Havana syndrome feeling. I start getting those feelings, that weird, like, and like easy to agitate, you know, like. And then it wasn't, but I kept kind of getting jabbed and things like that. And then it wasn't until 2021 when I had the weird conversation at work. So things were going well at work for once. For once, things were going well. I was holding down a job. I had an apartment. I was still getting weird phone calls. Asked me the same thing. So my dad, my mate, ex-mate, Andrew, and my other ex-mate, Ashley, calling me out. So how's Sydney going? And using the same terminology. So how's Sydney going? It's like, there's some kind of connection. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, why do I keep getting these weird? Like, you got a girlfriend yet? How's Sydney going? You got a girlfriend yet? And I'm just like, fucking. I don't know if they're talking to each other. I don't know if they're just talking to each other about me. I don't know if they're talking to a fucking. There's an intermediary who's talking to all three of them separately and telling them to say the same thing. I don't even know if they know each other because they live in different states. Ashley lives in Victoria, and Andrew lives in South Australia, and my dad lives in Victor Harbor, which is a different town. So how could they all be saying the same fucking thing? I don't know. Who's the intermediary is what I'm... But we're here to talk about Obama. Who's the intermediary? We're here to talk about Obama. I don't know. These are two separate things. Those are two separate things. I would assume. I don't know. Or do I? I don't know. I'll say again what I said before. I can't tell you what I will find out, you know. I can only tell you what I know now, but I can't tell you what I will know tomorrow or the day after. You know. Who's to say? Who's to say? Who's to say what information I have access to now? I don't know. I can't tell you the information that I don't have access to because obviously I don't know. I can't tell you what I don't know because I don't know. I can't tell you what I will know because I haven't found it out yet. But I don't know. Maybe there's a connection. Maybe there's a connection between these weird phone calls, me mouthing off at the festival. Because Barack Obama, I've established this. I do have evidence to support this. I'm not going to pretend it here, but I do have evidence to support that Barack Obama did A, hear about my lawsuit against a cafe in Melbourne. B, he read my CV. C, he heard about my techno dancing. Thank you very much, Aldous. Just blew me a kiss. Just went straight back at you. Heard about my techno dancing. I've got evidence to support that. So he knew who I was. He did. He did know who I was. What I don't have evidence to present, I don't have evidence on me to present to you right now that he was in any way involved in any kind of like conspiracy. Again, conspiracy is the wrong word. I don't. Yeah, any kind of like targeting, but he does target people. That's his job. That was his job. He targets people and assassinates them, just like he did Osama bin Laden. That was his job. He targets them and assassinates them. That's not slander. That's not liable to say that because it's true. There are press conferences. It's widely. He's proud of it. He's proud of the fact that he targeted and assassinated Osama bin Laden, and he should be because he was a bad guy. Osama bin Laden was a bad guy. Barack Obama targeted him and assassinated him. Now, is there any connection between me being targeted at Meredith? And that was like, because that was a major theme of the letter that I wrote. It's like, I'm being targeted. It feels fucking creepy. Like, I had a bad time at your festival because it felt fucking creepy. Like, I felt like I was being targeted. And there's that word, so targeted. So, Barack Obama professionally targets people, professionally, and assassinates them. And then I get targeted at a music festival. And Barack Obama knows who I am. That's all I'm saying. So those three things, they're not allegations, they're facts. All those three things are facts. They're facts. That's fact. All those three things are facts. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, Patrice O'Neil was fucking funny. He was a funny guy. Funny comedian. His death was a great loss. Not just to the comedy world, but the whole world, the entire world. Like, because even outside of just being a comedian, he was a good guy, right? Wasn't he? You know, and someone's more than their job. Like, even if they are famous, even if they are like fucking Sammy Davis Jr. or Prince, you know, or Richard Pryor, or Gene Wilder, they're more than just their job because they're people too. Like, it's not just like we lost a great singer. It's like we lost a good person. You know, we lost a family member, a member of the community. Community. I know Obama loves that word. He loves the word community. Obama loves the word community. So these are all great losses for the community. Patrice O'Neil, funny guy, very funny guy, edgy comedian, edgy comedian, very edgy. They had a bit of a splash on the internet, like quite popular on YouTube. Had a very, very popular clip. So I was popular on the internet as well. I had my a viral CV. I wrote one thing. I just wrote it in an afternoon. All right. I'm trying to be a creative writer. Just do a resume, put some jokes in it, bang. Did it in the afternoon, bang. Oh, Obama reads it. Who the fuck? Like, hang on. Like, can you approve this targeted assassination, sir? Hang on, I'm just reading this guy's CV. Oh wait, yeah. It's fine. Yeah. Don't even ask. No, I'm not. He's not like that. He couldn't be like that. He couldn't be that callous, could he? Like, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows if he could be that callous with human lives? I don't know. I don't know. Who would know? Who would know? Who would find out? Who could find out? The FBI? I don't know. I'm not in the FBI. It seems like the type of thing that a prosecutor would try and say, right? Though, right? Like in a court case, like a callous disregard for human life. Oh, what about capital crime? Like, I'm not an American. We don't have the death penalty in Australia, but I know you've got it in America. So what's a capital crime? What meets the definition? Depends where. Okay, sound up. Like, yeah, someone just depends where you are. What about federal? So if it's federal, because obviously if you're president, because like I've just watched The Sopranos, and I'm saying, like, so if you're in one state and you order the death of someone who's in another state, that's federal. That's not a state thing anymore. That's a federal thing. Right? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Lawyer just said yes. Absolutely. A lawyer in the crowd, not my lawyers. Yeah. That's a federal crime. So what? That's a federal crime. But how bad would the crime have to be to warrant the death penalty? I don't know. I'm not a sitting judge I'm not a sitting yet. No. I mean, I have no ambition. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. Who knows? I can't tell you. Again, fuck. Stop asking me. Stop asking me what I don't know. Stop asking me what's going to happen tomorrow. Because I don't know. All I can do is make an educated guess. That's all I can do. I'm not a judge. Sentencing people. Like if I was one, hypothetically, what crime would be heinous enough to make me sentence someone to death at the federal level? If it ever got that far, like if it made it that far, like if it actually made it to sentencing, Yeah. Who misses ASAP yams? I do. That was at the peak. Yeah, again, that was Obama. That was Obama's New York City. So Obama was president. That was when ASAP mob was coming up. So that was at the peak. So Obama became president in 2009, start of 2009. Got lost the look. He was leaving the office. He was leaving office anyway in 2016. ASAP mob were coming up 2011, 12, 13. I remember because I was listening to them around the same time that I started going to Meredith and dancing, doing my techno dancing. And then ASAP Yams died when? When did he die? I don't know. I can't remember. I'm not going to Google it right now. Because we're pushing 4 hours. We're coming out to the 3.5 hour mark. Who's a fan of Obama? Show of hands. One. We've got one Obama spy, and it is a spy. It's not a good guy. It's a fucking But that's the thing about Space Magic. It's like it's not slanted because there's no fucking record of it. Like, I know who you are, cunt. I know who you are. I know where you live. I know, and that's not. I'm not breaking any laws by saying that to you. Everyone knows where I live. It's on the internet. I've said it in the video. Like, it's not illegal. It's not illegal to know where someone lives. Is what I'm trying to say. That's not a crime. That's not a crime to know where someone lives. It's not a crime to know how many FBI agents are currently surveilling you, like that you don't know about. Like, it's not a crime to know who you know personally that is an undercover FBI agent specifically there to investigate you personally for murder. Specifically for 4 murders. Wait, that looks a bit weird. Hang on. What? Fucking. Yeah, how would you do 4? There. 4 murders. It's not a crime to know that. It's not a crime to know how many FBI agents are currently surveilling you right now in your house with listening devices, using the laws that Obama put in place, using the Patriot Act to now surveil you because you're suspected in connection to 4 murders. But I should clarify, none of the 4 murders that this guy is suspected of committing are anyone famous. They're just boring murders. They're just garden variety murder. They are suspected to be targeted assassinations motivated by politics, though, qualifying you as a designation for the designation of a terrorist, my friend. Well, who knows what to believe, because I just said my friend, but I'm not his friend. So, who knows? Who knows when I'm being sarcastic or not? I'm just throwing the fucking whole thing. Fuck. Yeah, you don't know. No one knows whether or not they should take me seriously, because I weave jokes in. So I was like, is he being serious? I don't know. He could be joking. What a cunt. Fuck. I mean, me. You're a cunt as well, obviously. You. That cunt. Everyone else knows if they're a cunt or not. No, all of you. You know you're not. You know you're not cunts. I used to have you committed 4 murders. Because this cunt knows he's committed 4 murders. I know the rest of you haven't. And how many have you got? 2,300 people, roughly. Out of all the 2,300 people, there's only one person who's committed 4 murders. So you know if I think you're a cunt. If you've committed 4 murders, I think you're a cunt. Let's put it that way. Justifiable homicide, is that? No. No. Oh, I know. If you're motivated by politics or religion, my friend, that's terror. That's a terror attack. That's a terrorist attack. You're a terrorist. If you have done that, if you have indeed committed these murders, if you are convicted of murder, times 4, and you're motivated by politics or religion, you are indeed a terrorist. And you are qualified. That qualifies you for death sentence at a federal level. If you're a terrorist, it's federal straight away. That's a federal crime. You're dead. Like, you're gonna get executed. Like, I mean, if you are convicted, if you are convicted, you know, if you are well, not even if you're guilty. If you're convicted, preferably you're guilty. I mean, no, that sounds terrible. Obviously, no one wants you to have committed 4 murders. No one rational wants you to have committed 4 murders, because that's heinous. Like, a normal person knows that. Most regular people, if I go around the streets, like, okay, what's a reasonable amount of murder that any one person should commit? I guarantee most people aren't going to say 4. Most people aren't even going to say 2. But I don't know. Look, we've all murdered someone one time or another, haven't we? I mean, no, most people haven't. Most people don't think most people don't like murdering. Most reasonable, normal people do not think murder is normal. You see what I fucking deal with, people? You see what I deal with? And it's like, why Why are you angry? Isn't this obvious? Don't murder. Don't murder people. Why don't you like me? Because you're a murderer. Oh. It's so simple. Not even because it's in the fucking Bible. Just don't do it. Fuck. Anyway, this is supposed to be a video about Barack Obama, and here I am talking about murder at the federal level. They can get you fucking executed. It's the conversational nature of YouTube. You start at one place, you end up. Who knows? Who knows where you fucking end up? Who knows where you'll end up? Death row. I don't know. I don't know. What type of executions do they have at the federal level these days? What was that? Trump came in fucking hard, didn't he? Pro death penalty. He's like, nah, fucking rush him through, didn't he? He just loosened up those laws. He just loosened up all the fucking death penalty laws, didn't he? Wonder why he did that. Okay, he's gone. Everyone? Yeah, 4 murder guy. He's out. No, he's like, fuck. They ran away. He's like, okay. It's going to follow you. I mean, the FBI are watching you. Like, Oh, goodness gracious me. I've had a good time. That's a letter off my mind now that I've had that brain dump. It's good. So I'm just going to do this. I just want to get this gag out of the way. Jesus, I'm sorry that in back when you were on Earth, I said we were going to go camping and we didn't. Yeah, I was busy at work and I left you crying at the side of the temple. And maybe that's why it went bad. Maybe that's why. Yeah, anyway, it's a cats in the cradle gag, if for everyone wondering, because I'm the dad. I'm Jesus' dad. That's how that pays off, see? The trope, Dad, are we going to go fishing? Like, yeah, maybe next time, son. Maybe next time. So anyway, that was the gag. That's why I was apologizing to Jesus Christ. Okay, Jesus Christ is fucking high five. Yeah, all right. Jesus. Hey, yeah, all right, Jesus Christ loves it. Yes, that's fucking hilarious. He says. All right, see? I told you, we're friends. We're besties. That's how that pays off. That's what I was apologizing to Jesus for. Yeah. That's it. I said, we'll go, I'm your dad. You're my son. We'll go camping, and it didn't happen. No, I never said that. I never said we'll go camping. I never said that. I did fucking I did knock up his mum and then bolt like I wasn't around, Like, oh no, that's terrible. That's a terrible joke. I wasn't around, Banged his mum and then like, good luck. It's Joseph, you take care of it. No, I fucked off. No, I didn't. No, obviously, no. No, of course not. No, that's terrible, Nick. That's terrible. That's a terrible joke to make. Anyway, let's go to some questions. Okay. Any questions out there? Come on, someone's gonna have something. What type of sick freak are you? And I know that came from a place of love. I just told you. This type. I'm this type of sick freak. That's a breakdown normally. What's it, the genres? I don't know. I'm this type of sick freak. Yes, it was from a place of love. I know. Come on, there's going to be one legitimate question. What brand headphones am I wearing? Okay, that's good. That's a legitimate question. Sennheiser, actually. I recommend this brand. So these headphones I actually got for my dad. So I told this story at the start of the video. You might not have, and you weren't here. Okay, that's okay. It's been 3.5 fucking hours. Like, it's been 3.5 hours. So, yeah, my dad was like, oh, look, I bought these noise cancelling headphones. Blah, blah, blah. And he was telling me the story and he pulled them out. He's like, yeah, these were your mother's. My mum, who died from complications caused by treatment of cancer. That's how she died. Anyway. It comes up from time to time. Anyway, that doesn't have any bearing. Like, the fact that my mother died in murky circumstances. So I don't want to make everything about murder and my mum. Anyway, no. I'm not saying that. I mean, I've got evidence, but no. Oh, shit. I've already said too much. Okay. Yeah, so he was going, these were your mothers. Anyway, it's like Luke Skywalker and his lightsaber. These are your fathers. This was your fathers. No, it wasn't like that. Anyway, so he told me a long rambling story about noise cancelling headphones, and he's like, they're obsolete now. And I'm like, let me have a look. And they're like, no, they're not. And he fucked up. He realized he fucked up straight away. He's like, you can do whenever you want to borrow these, you take them. So I'll take them. He said that quickly. He's like, they're good. Like, I'll take them. He's like, damn. Like, you can tell as soon as he wasn't expecting me to say, yeah, I want them. I'll take them. So Sennheisers. Yes, they are a trustworthy brand. Yeah, they are trustworthy. These are good, and they're good. They're good headphones. They really do cancel a lot of noise. So they're actually really good studio monitor headphones. Yeah, even though I'm not in a studio, but and they fold down. They're not like podcasts. They have those big fucking chunky ones, but these are good because they fold into that. And then this is I'm just on a laptop. I can't show you the laptop on the laptop, but I could hold a mirror up, I guess. But anyway, it's my laptop. So this is my mobile command palace. So I can pack my entire fucking podcasting setup down and just hit the road immediately. Like, even if Obama hypothetically was on his way to fucking drone strike this house right now, which he's trying to organise apparently. No, he's not. I don't know. Yes, he is. He is. Like, literally, right? Okay. I mean, no danger, I've been told. Okay, cool. Yeah, because obviously he relinquished his powers of drone strikes when he left the White House. So that's lucky. He's making calls, apparently. He's making some calls. Okay. Wouldn't that be fitting? I just did a video about Barack Obama killing people with drone strikes, and then I get killed by a drone strike by Barack Obama. And it's like, stop saying I kill people with drones. This is why, Barack. This is why Obama. Like, no one calls him, do you call him Barack? Does anyone call him Barack? I've never heard anyone call him, hey, it is ready. Hey, Barack, your dinner's ready. Is that what happens? Or they just call him Obama too? I don't know. Or do I? I don't know. Do I know anything or do I know nothing? Ooh. 69. There you go. Poignant. All right. Next question. Do I know how funny I am? I feel like I laugh a lot. So, yes. Yeah. I'm not afraid to admit that. Why not? Ryan Gosling. We wrote a thing using Space Magic, and he's like, I'm handsome. Come on. I know it. I know how to do it, man. I'm not kidding anyone. I'm not fooling anyone by pretending I don't know I'm handsome. Same. I know I'm funny. Yeah, I know I'm funny. Yeah, yeah. I guess, I'm talking to how many people now? 3,500 people. There's got to be some appeal in it. I've written 2 things. I published 2 things. Aside from the corporate stuff, all the copywriting stuff. I've put 2 things on the fucking internet. And it's like, you're a celebrity. How is that possible? How is that possible? It's a CV with jokes in it. Come on. It's a letter. It's a letter with some jokes in it. Dear Music Festival, please stop being a little bit annoying. What the fuck? These are pretty clear signs to me that, yes, I am pretty funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm laughing at me more than I'm laughing with me. I don't know. Yeah, my punchline is, I don't know. Yeah, that could be a catchphrase. Thank you, whoever. It's a Bill Burr. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. You can use that. You can use that as material. Nick Tapscott's punchline should be, he's kind of use a sitcom character. I don't know. Yeah. Did I do that? It's the same. Yeah. Well, you've got plenty. Bill Burr has plenty of catchphrases. He's got "Let's plow ahead." He's got "Hey, go fuck yourself." He's got Billy Bitch Tits. People calling him Billy Bitch Tits. There's nothing wrong with catchphrases. Come on, they work. They're a thing for a reason. They are. Okay, cool. Next question. Have I ever killed anyone? Okay, no, that's valid. That's a good question because I talk about it a lot. I do. Well, no, I have not the reason I answered this one yesterday, and it's it's just because I haven't, not with my bare hands anyway, not with my bare hands, and I've never necessarily ordered the deaths. I haven't fucking signed it's this man should die, go get him. But I do know that intelligence that I provided on individuals has resulted in their deaths, in a good way, in a legal way, as in I uncovered a plot. Yes, I'm allowed to say this. So my lawyers are right now telling me very, very closely what to say. So they're saying I can say that I uncovered a plot to assassinate someone, not me. And as a result, the attempted assassins were intercepted and they died as a result of that interception. So they were on their way to kill someone and we killed them. And it was because of intelligence that I uncovered. So work that I've done has resulted in deaths, absolutely. But they're the good kind of deaths. They're the type of deaths that you want. Yeah, because you want bad guys to be deleted. It's Osama bin Laden, go away, die, fuck you. You know what I mean? Cool, take him out. I don't give a shit. It's a war. And the person, I'm not going to say who they were on their way to assassinate, but it's if you knew, if I told you, it's what kind of sick fuck? Who would want to kill them? So fuck them. Is my view. If that's the type of trash you are, go fuck you, die. Good. I hope you die. I hope you're dead, and they are dead, and I'm glad they're dead. So. Guilty as charged. Oh no, not in that. No, fuck. Oh, that's I'm on the hook now. That's if you sleep over at McDonald's and then the McDonald's employee says sorry, and then it's I can sue you. Nah, it's not like that. It's not like that. You can't do that. Anyway, please. Next question. Okay, I'm being told it's a very hard stop at 4 hours. Yeah. So next question, please. Do I like children? Okay, I answered this one. I might have to do a FAQ video because I answered this I answered that one, the one that I just answered yesterday, and I answered this one as well. As a concept, yes. I mean, do I like them hanging around me? No, because I'm not exactly a family-friendly individual. I've done prison. I've been to prison. I drink a lot. I swear. I fart. And then I'm responsible. If someone else's kid falls over or fucking starts crying, or nah. Or someone has a shot at me and they miss and they hit the kid and the kid dies and then the parents are angry at me. You know what I mean? It's I don't. Nah. What I said yesterday was other people's dogs. I like dogs. Everyone likes their dog. You like your dog. I like my dog. I don't have a dog, but if I had a dog, I'd like that dog. Other people's dogs, it's just some fucking slobbery machine. And then when they accumulate, so if you're you're hanging out with your dog, cool. If 5 dogs suddenly come and hang out at your fucking, if you got 5 dogs in your house and they're not yours, you've never met them, you're I don't. They're fucking shitting everywhere. Don't eat that. And so that's sort of how I feel about kids. So it's I'm out in public and they come up and touch you and you got to remember as well that most of the children that I interact with have been sent there specifically to harass me, because they know it's it's something that annoys me, and so these sociopaths are training their kids to fucking annoy the shit out of people on purpose. And so that's who they send after me. They send these snot-nosed little brats because I can't do anything. I can, but not. I can't backhand them. I'll go to jail. So Yeah, so that's why they do it. And so that's what, I don't like those kids. I'm sure some kids are great. I'm sure if I had kids, I'd love my kids. I'm sure you love your kids, and you should love your kids. I'm not anti-kid. I'm not saying everyone, immediately, stop having kids, don't have kids. Like, I'm not saying that. Like, cause obviously we need some fucking kids, but like, I don't give a shit about your fucking kids. Like, I don't care about your fucking kids. Like, that's it. Yeah, sorry. Like, that's it. Yeah, anyway, next question. What's that on the shelf behind me? That is I'll go and get it. I'll show you. Oops. So that's one of the things I bought for my dad, and I pilfered it back off him when I got back to Victor. So I bought it for him a couple of years ago. All right, yeah, I got it. Hey, it's voice activated. Like, you plug it in. I'm trying to bring them up technologically. Dinner's here. Thank you, Phoebe. There we go. All right, there you go. Huh? Look at that. Look at that. Cheesy. Mac and cheese with bacon. So, that's disgusting. Yeah, I won't. I mean, no, the food's delicious. Eating sounds disgusting. Yeah, I only did that yesterday on the Ford video to piss off Ford people. So, trying to bring my dad up. No, I was saying, okay. Just been told I can extend. We can go for longer. So more questions. There we go. Okay, great. That's good. Anyway, yeah. So I bought this for my dad. I'm trying to educate. Like, here you go. And then he like he does with a lot of things. Useless. And then he just throws it. And it's same with the thing. He buys it, and then forgets it. And then it's kind of like, I'll never use that. It's like, well, can I have it? Like, so I saw this on the shelf in his shed. I'm like, can I have that? And he's like, are you using that? He's like, no. I'm like, well, can I have it? And he's like, yeah. And he knew he couldn't say no. So yeah, I ended up with it. I'll give it back to him on my way out, probably. I'll get a Google Home Mini or whatever, when and where I settle somewhere. It should be cool because I do like the little. I do like them setting up the Google Home with all your lights connected and stuff. Yeah. Excuse me. Am I hungry for that pasta? Yeah, I am. I had a taste of it. Yeah, I'll let it cool down a little bit. But, I love you guys more. I'm eating food for the soul. Oh, Albus just left the room again. Okay, she's throwing up. That's fair enough. I deserve it. She said she's going to kick me in the balls, which is fair. I deserve it. I deserve to be stomped in the balls by Aldous Harding. Yeah. Do I like Aldous Harding? Yeah. Yes. If you haven't picked up on that, yeah. I've played a lot of her music today. I love Aldous. She's great. Yeah. Am I in love with her? Look, I mean, yeah. No, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Do I literally have sex with her? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, okay. No. Well, no, we haven't. No. Because she's in New Zealand and I'm here. So but I've told the story of me and Aldous. So, but I'll tell it again because it's a good story. I like talking about Aldous because it's very flattering that I can talk about it like I know her. That's awesome. Like, I never would have thought like that's like, fucking great. That's a payoff. Sweet. So, basically, what happened was like, I've always been a fan of Aldous' music. I like her music a lot. I always have. My hair's all frizzy, but that's okay. Aldous is watching. Now I'm embarrassed. I've always been a big fan of her music, and then it turns out, like, I've kind of reached out, and then it turns out she's a big fan of my work as well. And I was like, wow, really? So that was cool to find out that, like, I was a fan of her and she was a fan of me. So, which is cool, which is really cool to know. And so that's as far as it's gone, basically. Like, will I hang out with her? As long as it's not in New Zealand. Like, I'll take the shredder to the meeting. I'll take the wood chipper and say, just give me your passport, your Kiwi passport. Drop it into this wood chipper, and we'll hang out. This is the only thing. This document is the only thing standing between me and you and eternity, Aldous. The only thing. You need to do what you know is right in your heart. And then that's when we'll know if I have any kind of relationship with Aldous Harding going forward. If she puts her Kiwi passport into a wood chipper on the spot in front of me. And I'm going to put it on, I'll make a video out of it. We'll put it on the internet. Yeah. And then we'll know if Aldous and I are going to have any kind of relationship going forward. Yeah. Yeah. But I do have a picture of a bird lined up for her. No, okay. Oh, fuck. It's off again. Yeah. No, it's kicking me in the nuts. All right. So, yeah, that's my relationship with Aldous Harding. Yeah. If we hang out in the future, fucking sick. Like, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I'd love that. Yeah. Yeah, no strings attached. No, you don't have to just show your Kiwi passport. No. That's talking to her. But yeah. Next question. We can go for another half hour. We're going out to 4.5 hours. Fuck, just a lazy afternoon. What did I do today? That's a great question. Oh, because I wanted to talk about that anyway. Today I explained. I'll get him again because we'll go through this again. I love doing this. So already at the start of the video, it's me talking about Ubisoft, and how I have kind of like a daily routine. But what I've been doing recently in Victor Harbour is because there's a tech war going on between the good guys, who is me, obviously, and the bad guys. And so I've got my devices. So that's my device I've named Mossad Counter E-Warfare device. And this is my device that I've named MSS/3PLA/PLA Intelligence Bureau. They're both phones. They're just mobile phones. They're on Audi. And then this is my this is the device I've labelled Australian Federal Police. So what I do is I go around and I take these three devices and I go to like places that are like, let's just say they've potentially got connections to people that I may be interested in investigating as an Australian Federal Police officer. I take them to these venues and I connect them. I search for Bluetooth networks and Wi-Fi and I connect them. And then those in the background, that allows the teams who are connected to those devices, so that's China and Mossad, to work their magic and go in there and counter hack the shit out of all the losers who are using them to hack us. And so I did that today. That's something I did today. I went to did my usual morning. Went to the servo, got a kamikaze energy drink, and then I went to a caravan park. And this was great because like they had the guest Wi-Fi and it was unlocked, and so I connected both phones to that, and then that's all it needed. And then that entire caravan park is now clean, like, or it's dirty, but it's dirty with the good guys. Like, so anyone that goes to that caravan park, if they're a bad guy, we can fucking tag them. Like, we've got them. We've got their phone there. We can place them at the location. It's like, well, you went to a caravan park. Why were you there? Is it to do with a murder? Were you there for a murder? Anyway, and there was a big, there's a dodgy douchebag fucking mobile tower, which had popped up all around Victor Harbour. And so that immediately hacked that and took that out of fucking action, which is great because that's sort of what they use to target people. So that was a quick win today. That was great. I enjoyed that. And then I did it as well at a TAB, who are obviously dodgy because they're like racing. The fucking corrupt as dog shit. Yeah, that cunts. Yeah. So I popped them. I did like 2 pubs, and then I went to Woolies. And I flipped a bunch of people by just like talking to them. It's like, you do understand the difference between like a patched member of the Comanchero and an affiliate, like a Comanchero associate. Because this guy came down to staunch me. He's like, oh, I'm a bikie. I'm like, you're not. You're an associate. He's like, oh, fuck. Like, and that flipped him. And so now he was like, before that, he was like, I'm going to go and bash Nick Tapscott. And now after that, he's like, oh, fuck. Like, I'm going to bash someone who tries to bash Nick Tapscott. I'm like, okay, great. Let's turn an enemy into a friend. Yeah, that's what Sundays are for. You know, like, yeah. Yeah, so that's what I did today. And then I came back here and I did my laundry. And I ate a chicken sandwich. And I changed my sheets. And I started broadcasting. Yeah. And I take another bite of pasta while someone thinks of a question. Apologies for the eating sounds there. I feel like it's just going to make me a more effective communicator if I have some food in my stomach. Who is oldest harding in the MCU? She is. She has. She appears in a number of places. She is Lady Death from the Scarlet Witch. She's also Kitty Pryde. Yeah, she's Kitty Pryde from the X-Men. So that's the lady that can fucking shoot through walls and stuff. She's also Catwoman. And she appears in a bunch of different locations. Yeah. But those 3. Kitty Pryde, if you want to Google those. Kitty Pryde, Catwoman. So MCU, but whatever. Kitty Pryde, Catwoman, and Lady Death. Yeah, she's those 3. Which are well earned. Very well deserved. Yeah. Can I do that to anyone? For anyone? Like put anyone in a comic book? Yeah, pretty much. No. Nah. Just because, I don't know. Like, put yourself in one. Like, no one's stopping you from writing a comic about your life. Go for it. You can do your own thing. You can do your own characters. No one's stopping you. Like, go. Do it. Get out there. Yeah. Take it to Marvel. Say, like, I've got a comic about here's a character based on me. Like, I'm good at bike riding. That's why I've come up with, like, Death Rider. You know, like, just off the top of, like, Ninja Cycler, or whatever the fuck. Like, you know, and then take it to you don't need a big publisher these days. You've got the internet. You can do what I'm doing. This costs nothing. Like, you can use AI to draw it. Publish it online. Bang. Done. There. You're a comic book character. You don't need me to do it for you. Yeah. Generally, I put people in things who I've interacted with who have done stuff that is related to me. You know. Just because it's my prerogative. Like, yeah. Yeah. So, I can't really take requests because if I take requests, then I end up getting like fucking 10 billion different requests, and it's like, well, yeah, how many comics are we going to have? Like, there's only so many movies that Marvel can produce. You know what I mean? Like, is anyone a prick in that? Yeah, a few of the bad guys. Yeah, or like we've done one for someone, and then they turn out to be a cunt, and it's like, damn it, like we wasted a character on you, and then we just like strip them of it. It's like, well, you're not him anymore. No, I'm not going to say who. But yeah, it's like, no, you're not them. Fuck you. Like, you were them, and then you fucked up, and someone else is them. What happened to Joe Biden? Well, it's in the paper. You can see what happened to him. He's got cancer. Get cancer of the prick. Was that me? I mean, no. How can I give people cancer? I don't know. No, I don't. No, that wasn't me. I'm just saying. No, it wasn't me. Like he some people are lucky, some people aren't. You know, Mother Nature doesn't discriminate. Like, why did one seal get eaten by the great white shark? Why did another seal not get eaten by the great white shark? You know, I'm sure Joe is asking these questions himself. I'm sure he's like, we're going to do a video on Joe, don't worry. Oops. Yeah, we will do a video on Joe. But I don't wish him all the best. I don't. I really don't. Because he would kill me. He would do much worse to me. Given the opportunity, he would kill me in a heartbeat. And you too, probably. If it suited him. If he thought he could get ahead by killing you, he probably would kill you. I'm speculating. That's speculative. But yeah, if Joe Biden thought, like, this will help my career if I kill them, he probably would do it. That's me speculating. Yeah. That's how I don't feel bad. I don't really feel bad. That, you know, some misfortune has befallen him. Am I that ruthless? Well, I mean, no. Honestly, it always comes down to motivation. See, my motivation is freedom. Like, yeah, I am ruthless, but that's like, that's the nature of the game. That's law enforcement. You know, you kind of need to be. Like, anytime you catch a crime, they're going to be, oh, please, man, you got to let me off. I was like, well, I'm not the one dealing fentanyl, cunt. Like, nah. Doesn't work like that. I busted you dealing fentanyl. Now you're going to jail. We've got evidence that you murdered someone. You're going to jail for murder. I'm pretty ruthless. Like, please, mister. Like, no. So I don't. But you know, so I'm ruthless. Yeah, I'm ruthless. Like, you fucked up. Like that. Like I was saying before, it's like someone tried to kill someone. They should. A, don't try and kill people. B, the person they were trying to kill was like, what kind of sick fuck? Like, it's like shooting out, like the equivalent of like being on your way to a daycare center to shoot it up. You know what I mean? Like, someone was on. It's that level. It's that level of immoral. Someone was on their way to a school to shoot it, to kill kids, basically. That's not what literally happened, but that's the level of immorality. That's the type of prick this prick was. It's like, oh, that's you're the worst piece of shit. And so, like, I don't feel bad that they're dead. Like, I'm like, good. Like, go. Bye-bye. Yeah. So I don't want to have a conversation. Like, I don't want to talk about them. Yeah, I'm not saying to you, like, but yeah, maybe we should like have a debate about whether the morality of killing. It's like, nah, like, you're on your way to do that. Like, you're dead. Like, I don't feel, yeah, like, everything was above board. Everything was legal. It's like, shit. Like, you lost. You fucked up. Like, you can't try and pull shit like that and expect to not. Yeah, it's like horrifying. Like, I mean, ask yourself, like, if you had a gun in your hand, if you were a law enforcement professional, maybe you're not. No, you are. Okay, you are a law enforcement professional. You're there. You've got your gun in your hand. You see a school shooter in a school. Aim his fucking rifle at a child's head. You know, would you take the shot? Fuck oath. Like, take him down. Take him down. No family conference. You know, no child psychologist. Just end it. Like, take it down. Yeah, on the spot. Fuck him. Fuck him. Good questions though. Do I like cheese? Sure. I mean, I don't know. Do you want me to elaborate on that? Is this a reference to the don't fill up on cheese before dinner? Yes. Okay. Yes. I love that video. Yeah. Yeah, because it nails the Aussie, the dark side of the Aussie larrikin, because that's that kind of like personality. It's like, maybe I didn't say it. Maybe I'm the one going crazy, and then like that dark. That's like the dark side of the Aussie, I reckon. That's the chopper eat. That's and it nails it. It nails exactly that. Like there are so many little touches in there. Like when he slams the he puts the brie down on the glass table, and it's a glass table as well. And it makes that noise. It's like gung. And it's like, yes, that's exactly it. When you're a drug dealer, you got to put the packet down. You got to put it so they can hear the weight, and you got to hear it on that glass. You got to make that glass table like gung sound. Do I miss Cooksock? Fuck oath. Yes. I want to do a whole video about Cooksock. Yeah. No, I didn't know him that well personally. No, we never really hung out. Like I knew who I was, he knew who I was, but his work, just knowing that he was in the world, like, yeah, his work is amazing. He's a fucking cracker. Like, yeah. Horrifying tragedy that he's been robbed, that he's been stolen from us. And the people that stole him, if you had to choose between them, it's like, who should we keep, you or you? It's like, it's not, it's Cooksock by a fucking country mile. Yeah. The people that took him out like a trash. And it's like, that's a wrong that needs to be righted. It has to be. It has to be righted. It must be. Like, no. I miss him. It's the short answer. Yes. What are you going to do to those? Prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law. I think that's the harshest thing you can do. Like, I think that's what they go on there, just fucking hit me. Like, you know, cunts like fighty cunts. They're like, oh yeah, fucking, like, who are always trying to punch on. They're like, well, fucking hit me then. Well, fucking hit me then. So that's because they're in that world. That's not the worst thing that can happen to them. The worst thing that can happen to them is like the opposite, where it's like, no, you're gonna force you to go through the drudgery of like, because they operate outside the law. That's what they did. They're like, no, look, law, fucking whatever, law schmore. Who gives a shit? But I like live by the sword or die by the sword. And so the worst thing that could happen to them would be like, no, we're going to make you go through the drudgery of appearing in court, going through, getting your court date, being on remand, spending 2.5 years on remand before your trial date, waiting 6 months for sentencing. So between getting sentenced, you're getting convicted and getting sentenced, it's a 6 months wait where you'll be in jail. And you just have to sit there. And then when they say you're fucking sentenced to 35 for life, and because you're in your 50s now, that means you're going to die in jail. You have to go to jail, and then you have to wait 35 fucking years. Like, that's the worst thing you can do to those cunts. That's the worst thing. That's worse than just, like, killing them. You know, that's worse for them. For them, especially. Like, that's the worst thing. And then, you know, I can always know. It's like, oh, whatever happened to Cooksock? Oh, that's right, his killers are in jail. They're still there. Fuck them. Languishing. I've been to jail. I know it sucks. I know it's the worst thing. I know they'll hate it. I know it would be. I know it would be. It would be a horrible outcome for them. But that's justice. Like, you know, that's justice. Yeah. I don't know. What space magic tricks do I have? Other ones? I don't know. I kind of know them when I do them. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Can I fly? No. Just like Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ and I are similar in many ways. In that we are gods in human bodies. So I'm limited by what my human body can do. I can't do like a Terminator 2 thing where where I turn myself into liquid and squeeze through a keyhole. I can't do that. But yeah, so flying is one of the, like, flying without wings. No, I can't do that. Yes, I am fading quite significantly now. Yeah. All right, let's go for another 14 minutes. I'll push it through. I'll push it through for you. Now I'm going to take another bite of pasta because I'm hungry. Do you want to fly? Yeah. Yep. That'd be cool. I don't mind walking. I don't mind it. I don't have a problem with it. Who doesn't? Everyone wants to fly. That'd be cool. Yeah. Who would I rather be, Superman or Batman? That's a tricky one to answer because kind of I'm both. I am them. I know that makes me sound like a wanker, but it's true. But they're both kind of based on different elements of my personality. So I don't know. Superman seems like more of a nerd, you know. So if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick Batman, just because that'd be cool. Hang out with Catwoman. Hang out with Catwoman in your mansion. Drink brandy, you know. Superman has to pretend to be a fucking nerd. Oh, that's annoying. That's frustrating. Has to I guess they both have secret identities, but at least Bruce Wayne's secret identity is cool, is interesting. Like he has to be a millionaire. He's I get to pretend to be just a billionaire. It's like, it sucks for you. Like Clark Kent, Superman has to pretend to be a nerd, you know. So okay, yeah, just based on that alone, I'm gonna pick Batman. I'd rather be Batman because if you're Superman has to be like fucking the most powerful fucking creature on the planet. But pretend to be a nerd, and that'd be fucking frustrating. That's really frustrating. But Batman, he's either kicking ass or he's a billionaire. So clear choice there. Clear choice, Batman. Yeah. Would I bang Catwoman? Fuck oath. Yeah. Catwoman, not Aldous Harding. If that's what you're asking. If Aldous Harding puts on the cat suit, yes. Aldous, I know you're listening. The stuff about the Kiwi passport, that was just a joke. I'm being dead serious about this. If you dress up like Catwoman, and I dress up like Batman. Enough said. Enough said. Yes, she said as long as the utility belt is there. Okay. Maybe there'd be some pepper spray involved. Who knows? You've got a whip. Catwoman has a whip. I don't know. There's the catchphrase again. I don't know. Put it on a t-shirt. So there you go. Yeah. Next question. It can be related to Aldous if you want. I don't mind. No, am I? Oh, creepy. Okay, that's creepy. No, am I related to Aldous? No. No, I fucking hope not, because I'm gonna have some weird kids. No, I just that's a bit too far. That's a bit too far. Getting ahead of myself a little bit there. Yeah. Wow, that's dark. Are you serious? I'm not even gonna repeat that. Okay, if you make the effort to, I don't want to rephrase that for you. If you make the effort to rephrase it into a way that I can say that without sending, and then immediately needing to send myself to hell. Well, okay, so the question is, I am going to flag, sir. I'm sorry. I am going to flag that the wording of this question wasn't very palatable the first time it came up. But I am going to say, the question is, if I had a disabled child, would I be disappointed? And the answer to that is no. I mean, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. My little sister's disabled. She has nocturnal epilepsy, and she also has an intellectual disability. So, you know, she leads a rich, full life. Yeah, I'm not ableist. No, definitely not. No, I'm definitely not ableist. That's a Nazi thing. That was what they did. That's a Nazi thing for sure. That's like, you're in a wheelchair, you're dead. Like, you're off to the camps. Like, if you've got Down syndrome, you're going to the camps. They did that. They literally, when I was a kid, fun fact, when I was a young child, I had a horrifying nightmare about, concentration camps, and this freaked me out at the time because I didn't even know much about the concentration camps. This is like before I even knew really about the Holocaust. But I had a horrifying dream where there were all these like disabled people, like with cerebral palsy or intellectual disabilities, like in like a fucking in bunks, like in a concentration camp, and they got machine gunned. And I was like, I woke up like, oh my god, like fuck, that was horrifying. What the fuck was that? And then I like, as I got older, I was like, well, that was a dream about the Holocaust. That was a dream about the Nazis killing disabled people in the concentration camps. So no, I'm not ableist. No, I mean, no. So yeah, that's the answer to that question. When Nazis came up, it all comes back to the Nazis. Fuck the Nazis. Fuck them. But not in a sexy way, like kill them. Like, yeah, they're bad. They're bad people. Yeah. Do you subscribe? What YouTube channels do I subscribe to? Yeah. Or watch regularly Perun, Friendly Geordies, Red Letter Media, obviously, because they're fucking great, those guys. They do Half in the Bag, that's their show. That's one of their shows. The one with Whistler, Simon Whistler. He's got a couple of shows, but anything with Simon Whistler in it. History Buffs. I love YouTube. I eat it up. Yeah. Real Stories, that's another one. Yeah. It's great. It's a great source of information. ABC News live stream. Crank that out. Yeah. Do I have a crush on Sylvia Jeffreys? Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. Aldous knows. We're in the open. I'm in the open. Like, yeah. Aldous knows. She knows I've got crushes on other, because I'm just like a fucking wolf, baby. Like, it can't be fenced in. She knows. Are they jealous? Probably. They probably have tickle fights in their panties. They probably have like a petty rivalry that was like that puts me over me. Like, ladies, don't fight. Yeah, I imagine. I don't know. Maybe they don't. They probably don't. They probably don't know. I don't know. But yeah. Oh fuck, guys. Sylvia Jeffreys. Obviously, like, my I've got glasses, but my eyes still work. Like, it's Sylvia fucking Jeffreys. Like, and I'm not just saying like I know her enough to know. Like, I don't know her, but I know her well enough to know that she's a lovely person. So she's Sylvia Jeffreys. She's Sylvia Jeffreys. Yes. Who fucking doesn't? Like, honestly, who doesn't? Like, what kind of monster doesn't have a crush on Sylvia Jeffreys? It's Sylvia fucking Jeffreys. Like, pretty lady on the TV who's also smart and nice. Like, come on. Like, obviously. Would I date? Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's self-explanatory. Of course. Would I have a drink in a cocktail bar with Sylvia Jeffreys, and then after the drink in the cocktail bar, maybe eat some dinner, little dancing, back to mine, candle, bit of love making? I don't know. Yeah, no, absolutely not. That sounds horrible. Sylvia Jeffreys. That sounds terrible. That sounds like the worst start of my life. Maybe she does a line of coke off my boner. I don't know. No, probably not. She's not like that. She's not like that. That's not her thing. No. So no, that rules her out. No, absolutely no. No. Sorry, Sylvia, it's over. You're just not my type. Like, that's. I have needs. That's one of them. I need the coke to go on the. It's just the type of guy I am, babe. Okay, she's laughing, so that's okay. Is Sylvia Jeffreys watching right now? Oh yeah. She is. Yes. Yeah. How do I know? Well, how do I know you're watching? Like, I mean, does that like anyone? I mean, like, whoa, it's fucked up. Like, whoa, like, I mean, obviously he's watching me. Obviously, he knows I'm watching. But whoa, he fucking, how does he know that? Like, okay, so that's the thing. This actually leads me to a good point. So it's like many things don't need to be asked. The split second you say it out loud, it's like, oh, okay, like, obvious, duh, like, you know, like, should I murder people? No, like, okay, yeah. Now that I say it out loud, should I murder people? That seems like a fucked up question. Okay, that seems obvious. Once I say it out loud and I hear myself say it, you know. Yeah. Thank you, though. I appreciate the question. I didn't go too hard on you, I don't think. No, okay, cool. They're laughing. They're laughing at Ron. That's fine. Yeah. Got a minute and a half left. Before I get stuck into this carbonara. Any more questions? Do I like spam? No. I hate spam. Like spam emails. Yeah, no, fuck that. Like, no. I'm very curatorial of my email accounts these days because so much bullshit sneaks in. So many phishing attempts and whatnot. You gotta keep an eye on that. Yeah. So here's a great example of a phishing attempt the other day. Disney. Oh, it was allegedly from Disney, but it wasn't. And like, they'd bugged the little fucking unsubscribe button. So when the email comes through, and I go like, oh, I don't want this trash, and I unsubscribe, I get fucking hacked. I'm one step ahead. It's like, nah, I'm not touching that. Fuck you. And just report as phishing straight away. Like, bang, gone. Do I get spam? Yeah, oh yeah. Or they try, yeah, but I have to be ruthless. Yeah. Okay. We're going to wrap it up now because I'm very tired and hungry. And it's been 4.5 hours of non-stop yammering. Me, and I didn't even talk about Michelle Obama. So I don't know why she's trying to kill me. Because I didn't even fucking talk about it. Fuck. Yeah, okay. That's all right. All right, thanks everyone. It's been real. All right, there you go. There's that one, and then there's that one. Now we'll catch up. You too soon.